Alright, good evening everybody. I am back and hopefully everyone is doing well, as I haven't spoken to most of you in over a week. I do want to apologize for that. Everyone in the household is sick, as the leadoff batter for Machine is going to pop this one up to right field, and that will be Flan catching it for out number one. Still have a couple members that are sick, but they're not as bad now, so appreciate all of that. I will do my best to get through all of these games tonight. I want to get one big stream in today, as Messias pops this one up to the third baseman. That'll be Reynolds for out number two. Towards the end, I'll probably be doing a little less and less talking, as I'm still a little soft-winded with the whole trying to speak a lot. It's still making me cough every little bit, so Lawrence is going to hit with this one up the middle. Mack is going to grab it, and it's going to be safe. Not in time for an infield single, and that'll bring up Floral. So we'll power through this, get as many games as we can. It should be 7 to 8 minimum, and hopefully it'll be a good day. So Floral strikes out swinging. That's going to be out number 3, so Mean Machine do get a hit, but nothing for them in the first inning, and now it'll be the Sandies, who have now moved into a new stadium. They were at previously Red Rock Canyon, if I'm not mistaken, and now they are in the Dome, as Douglas hits this one all the way to the wall, and will have himself a leadoff double for the Sandies. I can't remember the first name of it, but it's a Dome here. I personally like this one. It's a lot of fun. So a little bit of change of scenery for the Sandies, see if it sparks anything for him. So Frank Reynolds will stand in, and he's going to hit this one to short. Henry is out there instead of Ahmed. He's going to make the first out, which will bring up Charlie Kelly. And Charlie's going to hit this one fair down the right field, first base line. It's going to get all the way to the wall. Messias is going to play it correctly, and that'll hold him to just a single, but Douglas will score on it, so it's going to be an RBI single for Kelly. And now up is Lachlan Ortiz, the hard-hitting shortstop, who's going to fly this one to deep center, and that is hit a mile high. Floral's underneath it, and that's going to be the second out. Now is Mack. Mack is having himself quite a year. 386, 6 home runs, 18 RBIs. We're about a third of the way through in all these games. So if it stands out, he should be around 15 homers, which will be a pretty good standing in 30 games. That's homer every other game. But he's had 5 home runs in the last 5 games. And he's going to go down looking on strike, so they do score 1 run on the RBI single by Charlie, and they will take the lead 1-0 going into the second.
Designated hitter, number 59.
Emerson Walsh is going to get the start here for the Sandies. 6.23 ERA, 1.73 WHIP, 9 strikeouts. I believe it's her third start as Burdock goes down swinging. Now Carmen Karp, the backup catcher, will get a chance against Emerson Walsh. The 1-2 count. This is going to be popped up, but foul. And she goes down swinging. That's going to be out number 2.
The second baseman, number 9.
So Noel Ahmed playing second base instead of the usual shortstop. Will be the 7th batter today. He's going to loft this one to right field. Flan is underneath it. That'll do it. For Mean Machine in the second inning.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 15.
Franco Murphy is going to get the start today. He is a reliever, so it's going to be a bullpen day for Mean Machine. We're going to start with a reliever and hopefully end with a reliever and not end with a starter, like some teams as Flan goes down swinging. As last week we had a couple teams that went into extras multiple times and had to use their bullpen a lot. And that was really a strenuous task for all of them, as this one's caught in center field. So the opposite center fielder, Nathan March, will get his first crack of the day. Batting .326 with 8 RBIs, no homers in the docket. Franco Murray has a 5 ERA with a 1.44 whip and 5 strikeouts. He is getting his second start of the season, 5th appearance overall. And he's going to strike out March for his second strikeout of the game. So nothing for Sandies. Carter Brunette, usually the starting catcher, playing first today. First ball he hits is going to go straight to Dennis, and that's going to be out number 1.
The third baseman, number 27. That's low.
This ball is hit to right field, and on the just shy of the track will be out number 2. Flan catches it, and that'll bring up the backup infielder, Adrian Henry, who is batting leadoff today. Doesn't have a hit on the year. I believe it's only his second game played as well. He's going to foul one back. And the 2-2 pitch is popped up. Kelly's underneath it in foul territory. And that will be out number 3.
Now back, the designated hitter, number 6.
So Mohamed Boyer, DH today. He's going to get his first step back in the 3rd inning. Has a lot of pop. And this ball's going to be grounded over to Ahmed at second, out number 1.
Now batting, the left.
So Brew Douglas will get a second shot. 1 for 1 with a double, leadoff double. Scored the run in the 1st inning as well. .2-0 pitch is in there. And now the count's 2-2. And he's going to rip this one, but it's going to be off the wall. Let's see if he wants to try it for 2. Messias doesn't play it correctly, so he'll be in there with a sliding. Should have been stand-up double. His second of the day. And that'll bring up Frank. And Frank's 2-2 count, the pitch, 40th of the day for Murphy, is going to get him looking. So he's going to go down on strikes, and Charlie will come up. Murphy is out. Nola Jenkins is in. So he did his job by going 2 2/3, 40 pitches, and this ball's going to be lined to Ahmed at second. So it looks like it's a good start for Mean Machine's bullpen crew, as maybe you wanted to get that last out, go 3 innings, but instead they're going to switch it out. Not an issue. So Better Messias is going to get in. First pitch swinging. She's going to hit this one on the ground through the hole to left field to start off Mean Machine here in the 4th.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 15.
Runner goes, and she's going to be safe. So Lawrence has a chance with a man on second, or I should say woman on second, Messias. And he's going to look at strike 2. So 2-2 count, the pitch. Swung on and missed. Lawrence goes down on strikes. And that's going to bring up Theo Floral, 0 for 1 today with a strikeout himself, batting only 67 on the year. And he's batting in the 4 spot. quickly down 0-2, and he's going to be called on third strike, his second of the day. And Ned Burdock, who also struck out, is going to get a chance with the runner on second, DHing today. I just want to remind you that if I randomly stop in a sentence or if you hear something weird, it's because of my voice, and I'm still coughing. And this one's going to be a nice play by Charlie, throws over to Walsh for the final out of the fourth. So don't be alarmed if there's a random cutout. It's me trying to mute the mic fast enough so I don't cough and blow out eardrums. And if I do apologize. You can put it on my next paycheck. So Ortiz is up, and he hit it to center last time. He's going to hit it to center this time, but it's going to be down for a hit instead of a fly ball. So he's on to start the fourth for the Sandies, and now Mac is going to get a chance. Struck out his first time. Nola Jenkins is in again. Came in last inning to get that last out. ERA of 9, 2.14 whip with 4 strikeouts. Her 5th appearance as well. Two count to Mac, and he's going to go down swinging. And that will bring up Top Flan, playing right field today. Two count for Flan. And he's going to hit this one to deep right center field. Floral still going back on the track, and he makes the catch for out number 2. Runner's not going to tag and go back to first. So it was hit hard and far, but it wasn't far enough. So now Dennis is going to get a chance with the runner on first. And he's going to hit this one deep to left center field. So back-to-back hard hits, but this one's going to find room. It's going to bounce off the wall. Lawrence is going to get it in quick, but it's not going to be quick enough. That runner will score, so the Sandies are going to get a 2-0 lead here, with Nathan March getting a chance to add more in the bottom of the fourth. And deuces are wild for March, and he's going to hit this one softly up the middle. Ahmed's going to throw him over. Out number 3.
Now batting, the catcher, number 14.
Carmen Karp, the backup catcher's in now, facing Walsh here in the 5th. This one's going to be grounded over to Ortiz, out number 1.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 9.
Ahmed on a full count is going to ground this one to Mac at second. Easy throw. Out number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 17.
And this ball's going to be lined up the middle. That's going to be a single. So Mean Machine have a 2-out rally possibly on this single there.
Now batting, the third baseman.
It's going to bring up Khalil Peters, 0 for 1. Cooling down after a hot start. Batting only .333 now. Used to be batting over 500 at one point. And he's going to go down on strikes. So, Mean Machine will get another hit, but nothing for him. Bottom of the fifth, your score still 2-0. Sandies leading.
The designated hitter, number 6.
Too low. Pitch is low.
Bauer's going to hit this one up the middle. Watch out. That's going to be a single. So again, a leadoff runner for the Sandies. Third time out of 5 innings. And that's going to bring up Brew Douglas, who's also 2 for 2 with 2 doubles. See if he gets a third one. If he does, Boyer doesn't have great speed, but they might want to push it here with a 2-0 lead. And he does exactly that. He's going to hit it into the gap. That's easily a double. Let's see if they want to send Boyer. The throw comes in. They are going to send Boyer. Henry's throw will not be in time. So even with the speed of Boyer, they wanted to push it, be aggressive, up 2-0. And Douglas is in with his third double of the game. So Frank will have a chance with him on second. And he's going to hit this one to right field. Underneath it is Macias. And that should be out number 1. No tag.
Now back, the first baseman, number 00.
Charlie's going to get a chance. And he's going to pop this one straight up. Let's see who calls it. It will be Carp, the catcher, out number 2.
Now batting, the shortstop. Now pitching, number 84.
So Rake Webster is going to make his appearance in this one. He's going to face Lachlan Ortiz as his first batter. Coming in at a 4.09 ERA, 191 whip with 9 strikeouts. And this ball is going to be laced to left field. Lawrence is going to get it quickly, and they're not going to push the arm of Lawrence. So Ortiz will be in there with a single, but no RBI, as they held him up for Mac. And he's going to hit this one to left field, but right at Lawrence. And that's going to be out number 3. So the Sandies do score one more, making it 3-0 going to the top of the 6th.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 29.
Aiden Henry goes down on strikes, out number 1 for Mean Machine.
Number 45.
Macias on a 1-2 count, ball's in the dirt. And that ball is laced up the middle, and that's going to hit the pitcher. Welsh is down. Let's see what they do here. It is Walsh. Walsh is out. She is injured, and it's going to be a body contusion. So in will be Brinley Shaftesbury, the reliever, with an ERA of 7.4, 157 whip, and 9 strikeouts herself. So unfortunately, Walsh is going to be out for the game, as she was pitching very well. And the first pitch is going to be rolled over to Dennis, and they're going to turn 2. So it's exactly what you want to come through as a reliever, is get a ground ball to end the inning.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 15.
So Top Flan's going to get a ball grounded over to Peters, third base to first, out number 1.
The third baseman, number 5.
Dennis will get a chance. 2-1 count. Pitch from Webster will be swung on, hit over to first. Brunette will gladly step on the bag, out number 2.
Batting, the center fielder, number 13.
This ball is going to be hit all the way to left field off the wall. And that's only going to go down as a single as Lawrence kept it in front. And now Nathan March is going to be... Actually, he pulled his hammy. That's why he didn't go to second. And Hiker's going to come in for March. So the Sandies now with 2 injuries back-to-back in the same inning. And Boyer's going to stand in. On a 3-0 count, will take strike 1. And on a 3-1, he's going to swing out of his shoes. Full count, 2 outs, runner will be going, and the ball is down low. That's going to be a walk.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 21.
So now Douglas, who's up 3 for 3 with 3 doubles. Let's see if he can do it a 4th time and score 2 runs. He's quickly down 1 and 2. And this ball is going to be hit the center, but not hard enough. It was off the handle. Floral's going to range underneath it. Out number 3.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 7. Now batting, the designated hitter, number 59.
And Burdock is going to face Shasberry for the first time. And he's going to hit this one to right field. That'll get down for a single. So Mean Machine do have a few hits. They're just not putting anything together.
Number 14.
As they're trying to get something going here in the later half of the inning, or sorry, later half of the game. So Carp on a 2-2 count. Throws over. Safe. And this ball's going to be hit up the middle. That's a base hit. So back-to-back hits here for Mean Machine. As I was just saying, they don't put anything together.
Now batting, the second
But here they are, 2 hits in a row.
number 9.
And that's going to bring up Ahmed. So Ahmed, looking to do some damage here, can tie the game up with 1 swing of the bat. And he has the power to do it. One, 2 count now. And fouled back. Good at bat so far for Ahmed. Fouls another one. And takes the ball inside. So 7th pitch of the at-bat is going to be hit to right field. Ball's going to get through. Flan's going to field it cleanly and not throw it home. Questionable decision to even throw it just to the cutoff. Instead, he goes straight to third. So Mean Machine will get a run in on the RBI single. And that's going to bring up Carter Brunette with runners on first and second. As another base hit can be some damage. Get within 1. Two count. And he's going to hit this one up the middle softly. Ortiz will just step on second and throw him out at first for a double play. So unfortunately, Mean Machine did get 1 run, but the double play is going to end any threat after that. So Frank's going to stand in with nobody out, leading off the bottom of the 7th against Rake Webster, who's already 25 pitches in. And this one's going to be hit to right field. Isaias underneath it. 1 out.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 00.
Charlie's 1-2 count. Fouled back. He's going to hit this one over to short. Henry throw him over. Out number 2.
The shortstop, number 4.
And this ball is going to be hit to deep right field. Macias at the wall, and it is gone. Ortiz is going to get himself a solo shot, a 372-foot home run. 11th RBI of the season, his 3rd homer. And that's going to put the Sandies back up by 3. Their score is 4-1 so far, with Mac coming up, who can do the same exact thing. Let's see if they go back to back. Instead, he's going to go down on strikes, so that'll end the 7th, but not before the Sandies do score 1, and making it a 4-1 game.
Third baseman, number 27.
This ball's hit the 3rd. Dennis, out number 1.
Now back, the shortstop, number 29.
Henry, the leadoff hitter, he is going to go down on strikes again, so that'll be the 2nd out. And now Macias will not face Shaftesbury. She's going to face Tiddly Good, who's going to come in with 2 outs in the 8th, possibly for a 4-out save. We'll see how the Sandies want to play that. This ball is hit deep to left field, but in foul territory. And Hiker, who's a substitution, is going to make the play. So 3 up, 3 down for the Mean Machine, as Sandies will get their last crack in the bottom of the 8th. Rake Webster is out, and the closer, Selena Reed, is in, facing Top Flan. Reed with an ERA of 8.10. It's going to go down here unless there's an error. Oh, that's going to be the 1st out. So the ERA is going to go down. Dennis will get his first shot against her. 7.71 now. 143 whip and 7 strikeouts. And this ball is, it's not going to be caught. Lawrence is going to misplay it, or it's going to hit off the glove. I'm not sure. But either way, that's going to be an error. And now Hiker's going to get a chance to bat with a runner on first for her first at bat of the game after coming in on a sub. And this ball is going to be missed by Ahmed playing second instead of short. It's a nice dive and held the runner. But that looked like to be an unnecessary dive, as that could have been fielded if he just shuffled over and could have ended the inning, in my opinion. But now they have runners on first and second with only 1 out, and Boyer, who has a lot of pop, stands in against Reed. And this ball is going to get away from Carp, but the runners do not advance. This ball's going to be hit into left field. That's going to be a single, but no runners will advance. Now they will have bases loaded with Brew Douglas up, who has 3 doubles on the day. Only 1 out. Let's see what happens. This ball's in the dirt. 1-1 count now. And now it's 1-2. Douglas will foul this one off. So 2-2. Another foul ball. He's going to hit this one up the middle. Ahmed's going to make a diving stop, but with Douglas's speed, it's not going to throw him out. Probably should have just tried for 2. Instead, he gets up and throws the first. That's going to be it for Reed. Gunther Barton, the second closer, will come in to face Frank on the RBI single by Douglas. Will make it 5-1, and Frank is going to hit this one hard. It is deep. It will be off the top of the wall. Lawrence plays it on a hop. 2 runs are in. A 3rd run is in. A bases clearing double by Frank, as that is definitely not what you want on the second pitch by Barton, whose ERA is, yes, still 0 because none of those runners are his, but now Frank is on second. That is his runner, as this one's going to be grounded over to short, and Frank takes off, and they, instead of going the safe out, they go for Frank at third, get him in a pickle. Barton will apply the tag, and that'll be out number 2. So now it's going to be Lachlan Ortiz, who just last at bat had a solo shot. And this ball's going to be grounded over to Henry at short on the first, out number 3. But the Sandies did score 4 in their last at-bats, so Mean Machine have to score 7 here just to stay alive.
The left fielder, number 15.
So Tiddly Good will get in, will come in, or sorry, will stay in to face the meat of the lineup. Lawrence is the third batter. Quickly 0-2, and the ball is low. This ball is going to be grounded to shortstop. Ortiz, out number 1.
Now batting the center fielder, number 7.
Theo Floral will get a chance in the top of the 9th. He's also going to ground this one to short. Ortiz will throw it over for the second time, out number 2. And now it's Ned Burdock down to their final out. Tiddly Good's pitch is a ball. And Burdock's going to hit this one to left center. It's going to split the outfielders all the way to the wall at the 403 mark. And that's going to be a 2-out double. So maybe there is some life here with Mean Machine. But very unlikely, as again, they have to score 7 runs just to make it to the bottom of the 9th. So Carp will get a chance to get a run and continue the rally. Down to their final strike. And now it's a full count to Carp. Tiddly Good's payoff pitch is going to be lined straight to Kelly at first, and that's going to do it. The Sandies will win it by a final score of 8-1. So nice game, very first game of the night. Drew Douglas is going to be your MVP. I mean, 3 doubles with an RBI single as well. 2 RBIs, 2 runs. Emerson Walsh, unfortunately, taken out early in this game because of an injury. She got hit in the chest. Let's hope she is all right for next game. And next up, we will have, if you give me a moment, we have Slumpbusters versus the Samurais. So stay.
Now batting the catcher, number 8.
All right, our second game today is going to be the Slumpbusters versus the San Diego Samurais. Sean Mazanya is going to get your start today, his 3rd of the season. 4.97 ERA with a 1.26 whip and 11 strikeouts. And he'll be facing Josiah Luna, the catcher, leading off for the Slumpbusters. And this one's going to be popped up to the catcher, out number 1.
The right fielder, number 23.
That's slow. That's low.
Noel Branch, the second batter, playing right field today. And he's going to go down on swinging, number 2.
Now batting the shortstop, number 3.
This one's going to be hit up the middle. Whitaker is going to go over, and out number 3. 3 up, 3 down go the Slumpbusters. And starting for your Samurais will be Ron Ramirez.
The left fielder, number 6.
He's going to hit this one to right field in foul territory. Over is Branch, and that'll be out number 1.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 14.
This one's going to hit right to Mashington for a second out. So up is going to be Miss Key Marshall.
25.
He's going to softly ground this one to Young, the pitcher, out number 3.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 16.
So it's going to be hit over to Itachi, and that's going to be out number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Yeoman Cox will stand in. Batting 5th, playing first. This ball's going to be hit over to left field. Out there is Ron Ramirez, out number 2.
the third baseman,
So Alex Roberson will get his first at bat. One, 2 count.
Pitch outside. Pitch inside.
Now full count. Roberson is going to foul this one off. And then goes down on strikes.
now batting, the first baseman, number 26.
So Tachi will get a shot here. Fouls this one, lines this one foul. Now it's 2-2 count. And he goes down looking. So out number 1. That'll bring up Cheesecake batting 5th, the DH today.
17.
I don't think that was fair. That ball was clearly foul by a few feet, or a few inches minimally. Looked to be about a foot or 2. But either way, that ball is out number 2, and this ball is going to be grounded over to the shortstop for out number 3. So, top of the 3rd, nothing doing for either team. Slumpbusters will bring up the 7, 8, 9 batters.
The designated hitter, number 5.
And here is going to be a first hit for the Slumpbusters. It's going to go all the way to the wall. King Gooder out there is going to get it in, but that's going to go as a double, a leadoff double for the Slumpbusters. So now Mashington will hit with a runner in scoring position. She's playing center field today and batting 8th. She's going to hit this one right in front of the catcher. Waycaster is going to grab it, throw her out for number 1. So now Callan Winters will get his chance, batting 9th and playing left field. He's going to hit this one to left field, on the ground towards the left side. Bonky is going to make a diving play, throw it over to first. That's going to be out number 2. So now the leadoff batter, Josiah Luna, is going to go ahead and try to get the runner in from 3rd with 2 outs. And this ball is going to be lined to right field, and that's going to be the RBI single they're looking for. Slumpbusters will go ahead and get the first run across.
Number 23.
And now Branch will get his second shot versus Lasagna. And this one's going to be lined to Whitaker, out number 3. So King Gooder is going to get his first at-bat of the season. It finally took 11 games for them to put him in the starting lineup. Batting 7th today, and by that swing, I would say you might not want to put him in the lineup anymore. He's got great speed, and that's exactly what you don't want with someone with great speed, is put him on freely with the walk, and now Whitaker will take a chance. And first pitch, he goes. Gooder is going to take his first stolen base of the year. So exactly what I said, the speed kills there. So Garland Young, ERA of 2.5. He's going to ground ball right back to him, and for some reason Gooder thought he's quicker than he is and is now in a pickle between second and third. Should have just stayed on second and you would have a runner in scoring position. Gives up there as we can apply the tag, out number 1. So now Wakecaster will get his first at-bat against Young. And as I was stating, Young's ERA is now at 2.45 with a whip of 76 and 15 strikeouts, his third start of the year. Wakecaster's down 0-2. And the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. Down he goes. That'll bring up R3. There has been no one picked off. There has been pickoffs, yes, but they were caught in a pickle. But they were never actually picked off per se, where the tag was applied on the actual pickoff, only in pickles. So we're still looking for the first the first pickoff. That's truly a pickoff. But other than that, no one has been picked off. That's a lot of pickoffs. Pickoffs, a lot of picks. Anyway, R3 is going to line this one down the left field line, and that's going to be off the glove of Roberson, and it sails away, so the runner will score. The San Diego Samurais will score the tying run in the bottom of the third. It's going to be 1-1. So Rampage will get a chance to hit with a runner on first. And a pickoff play is safe. And down goes Rampage. Out number 3, but not before the Samurais tie the game 1 apiece.
Now batting the shortstop, number 3.
Harrison Whitney, the shortstop, is going to ground this one over to Itachi at first, who steps on the bag for the first out. And that's going to bring up Evermore Buchanan. And Buchanan's going to line this one to left field. That's going to be down for a base hit.
Now batting the first baseman, number 26.
So Yeoman Cox, second chance, is going to line this one straight to third. Onke is going to field it at the hot corner. That's going to be the second out, which will bring up Roberson. Playing third, batting 6th. Runner on first, 2 outs. And Wazanya's 50th pitch will be in there for strike number 2. And he goes down on strikes. Doesn't break his bat. Maybe needs to do more leg day.
Now batting the second baseman, number 25.
And this ball is going to be hit off of Cox's glove. And that's going to go down as a single for Miss Key. And that will bring up Itachi, 0 for 1 today. Itachi's manager, Miss Key's going to go ahead and try to steal second, and she will safely off of Luna. Itachi's manager has been throwing Itachi under the bus numerous times this year, has been trying to trade him for numerous items, not even cash or players. as this ball is going to get away from Luna, and the runner will advance 90 feet. Itachi has been through a lot this year. Last game, he got his first homer, and now he gets another RBI, another single. He was batting less than 100 at one point this year. Now he's batting close to 3, so he's really turned it around after being belittled and screamed at every chance the manager could. So now Itachi is going to prove that he has legs, and this ball is going to be overthrown, but Itachi will stay at second with the stolen base. Luna is having a rough outing today, as Cheesecake, the DH, will stand in with a runner on second now and no outs. And Cheesecake is going to take the walk, which will bring up Anki. Anki out of the leadoff spot, now batting 6th. Usually the leadoff has led off just about every game. And this ball is going to be flared out to left field, but not deep enough, not hard enough. Winter's going to range over and catch it. Out number 1.
The center fielder, number 28.
So King Gooder will get a chance to get a hit. Instead, he's going to hit it back to Garland. And Garland's going to try to turn 2, but with Gooder's speed, that's not going to happen. So they will get 1. And King Gooder is out, and Biddles Weber is in. That might be an injury. He pulled his hammy. So in his first game of the year, he's going to try too much and use his speed a lot. And now he pulls a hammy. Probably should have stretched a little more. Luna's ball is going to be off the glove. And they thought about going to home, but instead they're going to stay at third, but the runner on first will go to second, and that'll be Biddles. So now Whitaker will stand in on 2-2 count with 2 outs, runners on third and second. And the payoff pitch on a full count is fouled off. 61 pitches for Young, and that's going to get her. She's going to go down on strikes, so they do score. Excuse me, they do score 1. Could have been a lot worse. Going to the top of the 5th, who scores 2-1 Samurais.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 35. The left fielder, number 17. Now batting, the catcher, number 10.
Young to face Waycaster here in the bottom of the 5th. 2-0 count, and now 3-0. And walks him on 4 straight. So the Samurais will have a leadoff batter here in the 5th, and it's going to be R3 getting a chance. Runner goes, and that ball is fouled off. Could have been a hit and run. 2-1 count. And R3 is going to hit this one to right field. That's going to be down for a base hit. But looks like the runner didn't read it in time, so they won't go first to third. Instead, it'll be first and second with Rampage up. Struck out his last at-bat. And is now playing center after the injury to Gooder. Moves over from right to center, and Biddles will stay in right. And this ball is going to be laced down the left field line. That's going to be fair. It's going to hit off the wall. That's going to be one run. He's going to be in with a double, and the second run will score as well. So it's going to be a 2-run double for Rampage, making it a 4-1 game. And now stands in Miskey Marshall, the second baseman, a pickoff. They're doing a lot of pickoffs today. I'm not sure if it has anything to do with Luna behind the plate, but this ball's going to be hit up the middle, and that will be another run. It's going to be an RBI single from Miskey, which will bring up Itachi, who is 1 for 2 with a single and an RBI. And he's going to hit this one up the middle. That's going to be a second single. Possibly a double if he wants to stretch it out. He does not, as Mashington does a good job of bringing it in quickly. So it'll be first and third. And Cheesecake, who has a walk today, will get his first at-bat with runners in scoring position. He's going to ground this one to Whitney. And that's going to be an easy double play as he laced it on the ground. So now Anki will stand in. The runner does score, so the score will be 6-1. And Anki will get his third at-bat. This ball is hit to center field. Mashington's going to range over and catch it out number 3.
Now batting the catcher, number 8.
Luna is going to hit this one up to the catcher, so one catcher flies out to the other. Waycaster's on it, out number 1.
The right fielder, number 23.
Noel Branch. Third at bat.
Now batting the shortstop, number 3. Now batting the right fielder, number 20. Now batting the shortstop. Now pitching, number 48.
Phoenix Gangrene is in now after, not sure exactly what happened there, but Biddles is on first. Apologies about that. So Waycaster will get a chance with the runner on first. And he's going to hit this one right to Cox. Cox is going to make a jumping play, and instead of tagging the runner in front of him, he goes to first, and the runner beats him back to first. And then the next batter hits it off the wall, and he's going to be in with the double. Are they going to send the runner? They are going to send the runner, so a mistake by Cox is going to cost them a run. What is going on? Oh, man, I tell you, the IQ of some of these players just does not compute. It is all calculated. So Rampage will get a chance to hit with a runner on second. And a 3-0 count. I've given him the green light. Let's see what he does. And doesn't even get a chance. So he's going to take the walk. And that's going to bring up Miskey, who's 2 for 3 with 2 singles and an RBI. So that, it's technically not an error. It's a mental error more than anything. That's going to cost them. Already cost them 1 run. Let's see what happens as it prolongs the inning. And Miskey's going to hit this one to left, but I don't think it's going to get a run in. Oh, they are going to test the runner. Sorry, they test the arm of Winters, and I don't know why. He fielded the ball before he touched even third. So that's another running miscue. But, I mean, if you're up 7-1, you might as well try it. The only thing is,
Now batting the first baseman.
apologies. The only thing is that Itachi would have been the next batter, and he has a big bat, so I would not have sent him in that situation myself. But the manager said, let's go and try to tag on more. So Cox is going to get a chance here. And he's going to... Oh, nice play by Anki. Wow, he got up there. That's going to be out number 2. So now Roberson will get a chance. And if you excuse me, I will be right back.
Designated hitter, number 5.
Pitch outside. Leroy. Inside.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 26.
Pitch outside.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 17.
Outside. Take your base.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 23. Now batting, the right fielder, number 20.
Low. Strike.
Sorry about that. Biddles is going to hit this one to left field, and that's going to be the final out for the Samurais. So we're going to go on the top of the 8th. The Slumpbusters will bring up 8, 9, and 1.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 35.
This ball's going to be hit up the middle. Whitaker's going to make a dive, and let's see if she can get him out. She cannot, as Mashington's speed is no chance there. So Winters, who had that nice throw from left field to stop the merry-go-round, got a chance, but not against the starter. It's going to be against Linny P, the closer, here in the top of the 8th. Probably just getting in some bullpen work.
Now batting, the catcher, number 8.
And the runner's going to go. Mashington's going to be thrown out. So weird decision to run there, down by 7, and now Luna strikes out. I don't know what's going on. I think Luna hasn't had a day off since he
Shortstop, number
signed with the Slumpbusters. So we'll see if that changes anytime soon. So Whitaker will get her chance. Negative 10 WAR. Whitaker get a chance against Gangrene, and now she's going to take a walk.
now batting, the catcher,
So Wakecaster will get a chance with a runner on first. And let's see if Whitaker wants to run against Luna, who has no arm at this time due to the injury and the amount of time he's played. Instead, Wakecaster is going to get hit in the knee, and that's got to hurt. As R3 stands in with runners on first and second. And now the entire team's mojo is down for the Slumpbusters because there's been too many hit by pitches. And that was almost one right there. I've never seen that happen, but now we get a ground ball to Buchanan and back over to Cox at first, so they do get the double play. And now Gangrene is out and Ash Harmon is in. So Harmon will face Rampage as his first batter. And watch out. Almost gets hit by that pitch. And now it's a full count, the payoff pitch from Harmon. And he's going to walk Rampage.
Now back, the second baseman, number 25.
So Miskie's going to get a chance against Harmon here in the bottom of the 8th. And it's 3 straight balls. Give her the green light. And she takes a curveball, or a slider, rather, in for a strike. And now the fastball. So the payoff pitch, already 2 full counts. It's fouled back. And another foul back. 14 pitches and 2 batters. And this ball's going to be softly grounded over to Roberson at third. The throw will get her just in time, out number 3. So we're going to go into the top of the 9th. Last licks for the Slumpbusters. Down by 6.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 23.
And they're going to get their first batter on with a leadoff double.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 3.
And this ball is going to be hit deep to center. Rampage is going back, and this ball's off the middle of the wall. So the runner, for some reason, was tagging on second, and they're going to get the ball in quickly. Whitaker's throw is not going to be in time. So they will get an RBI double. Buchanan, who's known for getting batters in, is now going to stand in with a runner in scoring position. And Linny Pease is going to have herself a rough time here. As back-to-back hits. And this ball is going to get away from the catcher, and they're not going to advance. And that's going to be out number 1. So Linny P finally gets the first out of the inning, and that's going to bring up Yeoman Cox. So Linny P will finally be taken out, and Juliana Hamsteak is in with a 10-3 ERA. Looking to probably just get that down a little bit. So the 1-2 count to Cox. Fouls it back. And he goes down swinging, so now it's going to be Roberson.
Number 19.
Roberson is standing in as the last out for the Slumpbusters against Hamsteak, who finally gets that ERA under 10, and that's going to bring it down even more. And finally, this game is over as the Samurais will take it here by a final score of 7-2. Let's see if the Slumpbusters manager wants to make any changes, as, again, Luna has not had any days off. So R3 is going to be your MVP today, 3 for 5 with a double and 2 RBIs. And next up we have the Mud Hens versus the Monsters. So let me check if we need to run an ad. I do not, but I will have to after the next game. So let's get this one started here and continue the evening.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 2.
Alrighty, the third game of the day is going to be the Mudville Mud Hens versus the the Swamp Monsters. Royce Crush, your starting pitcher for the Swamp Monsters. And he's going to be in the face, flying to bases. And down he goes on strikes. Finally, as he's usually on base the first inning. And usually the Mud Hens score at least 1 or 2 every inning. Every first inning. So good start here by Crush as this ball is going to be grounded over to Munoz, who makes a diving stop. And oof, I don't know about that. I honestly would call that out, but I'm not on the field, as Casey at the bat is going to beat that one out. But again, I'm going to say that was an out, as the next batter is Jimmy Blake. He's going to hit this one up the middle. So now 2 hits in a row for the Mud Hens, and that's exactly what they do, is they score very early and very often. Most runs scored in the league. Rums is going to be batting fourth. Lost this one to shortstop. Armhorn will catch it, out number 2. Now Wally Reyna is DHing today, batting fifth. He's going to hit this one softly to Athena at first, out number 3. So they do get 2 hits, but nothing brewing for them in the first inning. So the Swamp Monsters will hold off any rallies that they may have tried to get, as Munoz stands in. Facing Shiloh Hugh. 3.86 ERA, a 1.61 whip, as this ball is hit over to Cortez, and Munoz did exactly what he did and beat out a throw on a diving third baseman. So he's in for an infield single. 9 strikeouts for Hugh as well. So Clayton Hornblower will get his first shot against her. As this new lineup for the Monsters has been working, the last couple games have been getting a few wins and more offense, as Hornblower goes down. And now Dalton Chen will get his first licks against Hugh as well. Playing second, batting third. 286 on the season with a homer and 3 RBIs. We'll hit this softly to first. Huff is going to grab it, step on the bag, out number 2. And now Bochy. Bochy's been on fire of late. 4 home runs in the last 5 games. Maybe 5. Can't remember exactly, but she's going to hit this one hard over to Casey at the bat at short. And I mean, you could have just stayed in the box. It got to him so quick. That's going to be final out, so on to the top of the second. Jalen Montoya, catcher, will face Royce Crush. And she's going to go down on strikes, out number 1.
The right fielder, number 29.
So now Bert Ramirez, right fielder, batting 7th today, is going to hit this one to short left. Shortstop Arnhorn's going to range out there and catch it, out number 2. Which will bring up Chris Huff, the backup catcher, playing first today. Grounded over to Chen at first, out number 3. So quickly go down the Hens. Monsters will bring up 5, 6, 7. Athena leading off.
The first baseman, number 29.
Ball outside.
Athena's going to hit this one to left. Rums will catch it,
Now back, the
out number 1.
designated hitter, number 23.
And this ball's going to be caught just shy of the wall. Ramirez goes all the way back. And now Prouse is up with 2 outs. And Cortez will grab it and throw out for number 3. So nothing for the Monsters as well. quick 2 innings. 9-1-2 due up for the Mud Hens.
Number 10.
Low.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 2.
Flying to bases will get his second at bat against Crush here in the top of the 3rd. And he's going to get on with a hit this time.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 23.
So at the bat is up to bat, and he's going to hit over to Munoz again, who will start the double play. So first time beats it out, second time gets into a double play. Out number 3. Up come the Monsters. Top Butterman, not batting 9th, but batting 8th, unfortunately. Batting 192, no homers and no RBIs. But he is playing center field after his injury. And he's going to ground this over to short, out number 1.
The shortstop, number 33.
So George Arnhorn, the shortstop, after a day off, is back in the starting lineup. And he goes down swinging for his first at-bat. So now it's going to be Munoz, who started the first inning with a single. And he's going to do another single here in the bottom of the 3rd with 2 outs.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 30.
Munoz goes, and he's going to be safe. Low throw does not get him, so Hornblower's going to have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs, and he's going to hit this one up to center. Is going to be to bases, catches it, out number 3.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 87.
This ball's going to be hit over to Chen, out number 1. So now Twist Rums will get his second opportunity against Crush. 35th pitch in 3 1/3. It's exactly what you want. And down he goes on strikes, so that's going to be out number 2. Rainier will stand in his second at-bat. Takes a strike.
Outside. Inside. Ball. Take your base.
And now Rain is on with a walk.
Now batting, the catcher, number 13.
So Montoya, runner on first, 2 outs. Fouls this one back. Quickly 0-2. And another foul. This ball's going to be grounded over to Armhorn, and he'll throw it over to first for the final out.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 16.
Here. Go.
Now batting, the catcher, number 10.
Bochy is going to hit this one to right field, but Jimmy Blake is out there, out number 2.
Now batting,
Diana Athena will have her second at bat, 0 for 1 today.
29.
She's going to hit this one back to the pitcher Hugh very softly, out number 3. Both teams, it's going to be a pitching duel so far. A couple hits for both teams, but nothing put together.
The right fielder, number 29.
This game is going fairly quickly with the amount of pitches being thrown. Only number 50 from Crush through 4 innings. And Casey's going to hit this one I'm sorry, Bert Ramirez. Looked like Casey, I do apologize. That was hit to center, out number 1.
Number 69.
And this ball's going to be hit up the middle. Hit up the middle. Butterman will field it for a base hit.
Number 10.
So Thiago Cortez, the third baseman, will stand in with a runner on first. 2-1 count. Now 3-1. Crush is getting himself in a hole here. And he walks him. And that's going to bring up the leadoff hitter flying the bases, who is not who you want to face right now. One of the better hitters in the league. And he's going to ground this one right back to him. But with his speed, will they turn 2? They will not. So they will get one of the runners. But that's not going to be good enough, as Casey, with 2 outs, is still a dangerous hitter. You might want to pitch around him, but then you have Jimmy Blake behind him, who's even as much as dangerous, if not more dangerous. More dangerous. Dangerous is not a word. But either way, Crush is going to go right after him. And Casey's going to pop this one over to third for the final out, so he does a great job by getting out of that with a hit and a walk, facing the top 2 batters of the team.
Number 23.
So now Duran will get his second at-bat. Shiloh Hugh now only at 39 pitches through 4, less than 10 pitches an inning. And Hugh's going to grab that, and out number 1. So Prouse will get her second at-bat. So both pitchers have been very sharp, low pitch count, which means they're going to go deep if they continue this, as Prouse will get a single here with 1 out.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 11.
So Butterman will get a chance with that runner on first. But 0-2 has been hitting the gym lately. Takes the ball inside. And he's going to hit this one back to Hugh. Out number 1 at Blake, and out number 2, Butterman is down on a double play. So again, low pitch count for both teams, as that's not what you want as the opposing team, but that's exactly what you want as a manager. So Jimmy Blake will stand in, batting .413, 6 homers, 12 RBIs. Has 4 home runs in the last 5 games. And now Crush's 69th giggity pitch is low. And this ball's going to be fouled off. So full count, the payoff pitch by Crush is fouled off again. 8th pitch this at bat is fouled off. So just as we were talking about the pitch count being so low, 9 pitches to get this out, which is what you want as the Mud Hens. Obviously you would rather have a hit or a walk, but 9 pitches is good. Long at bat for, and now you get the first pitch swinging by Rums. That's not what you want. But now Reyna is up, and he'll swing at the first pitch, and this ball will be down for a base hit. So that was almost 2 pitches right away to get out of the inning. But now it's a base hit, so Montoya will get another chance with a runner on first, her second time today. And this one's going to be through to right field. Prouse will field it cleanly, throw it in.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 29.
So now Bert Ramirez will get his chances with runner on first and second. 80 pitches now, as this is the longest inning that Crush has had to face. 20 pitches total this inning. And that's going to be ball, so deuces are wild. And he gets him looking. So Crush gets out of this one. Excuse me.
Now back, the shortstop, number
And now Hugh, with only 48 pitches in 5 innings, make it 49 in 5 1/3. As that line out to third, so Munoz is now up, getting his third at bat. And he's going to pop this one up, so 2 pitches, 2 outs.
the left fielder, number 30.
Hugh is flying through this inning. And now the 4th pitch is going to be hit on the right field. That's going to be a base hit. So they're not seeing many pitches. They do have a few hits, but if you're not seeing the pitches and only getting a couple hits and they're not together, you might as well take a few pitches to get the bullpen in, as clearly Hugh has been shutting the Monsters lineup down. And here we go, 2 hits in a row. This one's going to be up the middle by Chen. So now Bochy, who has been hot of late with 5 home runs in 4 games, or 4 home runs in 5 games, sorry, is going to ground this one over to Cortez, and that's going to do it on the first pitch she sees. So a lot of first pitch outs for the Monsters again, and that's going to bring up the top of the 7th, Chris Huff playing first, facing Crush. So Huff hits this one up the middle after a nice at-bat. A few pitches fouled off, so I think the Mud Hens finally got the memo there to take some pitches or foul a couple off, as he's now at 93 for Crush through 6th, and that's where you would normally be around. His last 2 innings has really taken a damper on the pitch count. A sliding catch by Butterman, nice. Out there. Out number 1.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 2. Now pitching, number 39.
So now Crush is out and Donovan Hartman is in to try to get a hold here. And he's going to face the top of the lineup flying to bases, who's batting .429. With a runner on first, he's at an even count of 2-2. And he's going to pop this one up. Flying to bases is a very hard out, especially with 2 strikes. So let's see how Hartman approaches it. Another foul off. And he goes down looking, so his 2nd strikeout of the day. But now you have another dangerous batter in Casey at the bat, who's also batting .340 with 6 homers and 15 RBIs. And his first pitch is fouled off. 1-1 the count. Now it's 1-2 after a slider that's in there. And a fastball high, he misses. Casey loves the fastball, the high pitches, so anything high you don't want to do. And this ball is in. Nice little 2-seam, comes right back in on the inner half. And that's going to do it for the Mud Hens in the 7th. Stand up and stretch. Or find something else to do. I'm just kidding. Stay here. This is an amazing game, as it is still 0-0 going to the bottom of the 7th. And Athena will ground this over to 3rd. And that will be out number 1. So Duran will get his 3rd at bat against Hugh, who's still in the game at only 59 pitches through 6 1/3. And he goes down on strikes. So at least it's not one pitch, but it's an out. So Prouse will be out, and in comes Valeria Grace as a pinch hitter. I'm not exactly sure what they're doing here, but we shall see if this pays off. 2-1 count to Grace, and now it's 3-1. Grace fouls this one back, so a full count with the 2 outs, and she's going to hit this one deep to center, but not close enough to the wall, as this is out number 3. So nothing doing for the bottom of the 7th. We're going to the top of the 8th, 0-0 game still. But the Mud Hens have their meat of the lineup, 3-4-5. Grace is out and Hensley is in. Going to be playing center field, and Butterman's move over to right. Hartman, one of the better relievers in the league, versus Jimmy Blake, one of the better second basemen, who has been hot of late. 2-2 count, and he fouls it off. Ball 3. Payoff pitch, fouled back. And this ball is another foul. Good long at bat by Jimmy Blake. Another foul ball. And then he finally goes down, but not before he sees 9 pitches. So second time in a row that he's seen almost 10, 9 pitches exactly, actually, both at bats. So good for him, but he goes down swinging. So Rums will be in, versus Hartman. Quickly down 0-2, ball's outside. And then swings at that one. So 2 straight strikeouts. Let's see if Reyna can continue the trend, but it won't be against Hartman. It will be against Luke Maxwell, who has an ERA of 16.88 with a 2.62 whip and 2 strikeouts. Let's see how Maxwell can handle himself in the pressure situations as we get later and later in the game. Full count, fouled back. Another foul, and goes down swinging. So Maxwell does come in and continue the trend. That's 3 straight strikeouts for the Monsters, who will now bring up 8-9-1. Here's Butterman batting right, or playing right field now after the substitution, and he could be a hero here with his first homer and RBI. Let's see. Now in a 1-2 count, you kind of just have to protect. Instead, he's going to go down looking on a pitch that looked to be a little inside, but umpire said it caught the black. That's going to be out number 1. So now Armhorn is in, batting 9th today. Not usually where he bats. And he walks as Hugh is actually still in the game. I didn't even realize. She is still in this game at 76 pitches, 7 1/3, with a runner on first now as they turn the lineup over to Muñez, who's going to ground this one over to at bat at short, and that's going to be another double play. So Hugh gets out of that one easily, and she looks to be going through the entire lineup like butter. Sorry, hot knife through butter, as Montoya will get her 3rd at bat against Maxwell, who's still in the game. So we're in the top of the 9th, still 0-0 your score. This one's grounded over to short. Armhorn's going to throw her out for the first out. Another ground ball to Armhorn, out number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 69.
And this ball is going to be hit back up to Maxwell, and that'll do it for the 9th inning for the Mud Hens. So, last at-bats here for the Monsters. Otherwise, we are getting free baseball. Not something I want, but maybe something that the fans want. So Hornblower has a chance to be the hero against Hugh, who's still in the game at 80 pitches. Hey, now let's not hope for 18 innings. Let's hope somebody hits a homer this inning and get out of this. It's Dalton Chen. Will stand in. Hornblower strikes out. 0-2. Looks at a ball outside. Another ball outside. 2-2 count. Ball misses by a lot. And now they have the winning run on first. It is Chen. I don't think Chen has the greatest speed, but it doesn't matter when you have a batter like Bochy. She's on fire, like I keep saying. Let's see what happens here. She's going to hit this one in the gap. This could do it. This is going to go all the way to the wall. Left center field. Flying to bases, has the speed and the arm. Let's see if he can get it in quickly. I don't think so, and that is it, folks. The Monsters walk it off here in the bottom of the ninth on an RBI double by Bochy as Chen rounds the bases easily. And your final score here, 1-0 Monsters. Woof, what a game. Pitchers duel through and through to the last batter, as Hugh unfortunately will take the loss as she went 8 1/3 with 5 strikeouts, 2 walks, and that earned run. Maxwell will get the win in an inning in the third that he came in and saved the day. So what a game. What a game by both teams, as Mud Hens have been on fire of late and the Monsters have not. So this is a great win for them. Your MVP is going to be Shiloh Hugh, according to the game. Okay, well, apparently only pitchers are the MVPs today and not the actual walk-off winner. So we all know that it's Bochy. Bochy came in through clutch, wins. I mean, come on. It's Bochy. Hugh had a great game, but you can't be the MVP if you lose it. So all in all, great game, great pitching performance. Up next is going to be the Gators versus the Kernals. So let's see how this one plays out, as the Gators took the last game versus the Kernals. I will have to play an ad, so we're going to see about 1 minute. If you don't want the ad, either subscribe with Prime or get an ad blocker. That's what I do. So give me a minute and we'll be right back. All right, folks, here we are. I believe it's the 4th game already. We have the Sewer Gators versus the Grand Portage Kernals. Last matchup, the Gators won. I can't remember the score, but I know they did win. So the Kernals are trying to get some revenge here. John St. Anna is your starting pitcher. He will face Willie Mays Hayes to start the game. And this ball's going to be lined over to Houston at first, out number 1. Stepping in, Caroline Fleming, playing first, usually the DH. John St. Anna comes in with a 6.97 ERA, a 155 whip with 11 strikeouts. His 3rd start of the season. Most of the pitchers tonight and last few games, out number 2, are getting their 3rd start of the season. It's the last of the rotation, as we're getting to the 11, 12, 13 mark for each team, games played. As Britt Tamlin's going to be DHing, hits this one up the middle, so they will get a single here out of it and with 2 outs. And DP Turner is now batting 4th. The shortstop today, usually the second baseman. She's going to hit this one over to third. Takovich is going to make a great diving play, and since she does not have the speed, that'll be out number 3. So they do get a hit, but nothing else. Kernals will send 1, 2, 3 Pablo Sanchez, who's going to be DHing today. Will face Tiger Case, his third start of the year. As this ball is going to be hit over to shortstop, DP Turner will gladly sit under it. Out number 1.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 44.
386 ERA, 137 WHIP, and 10 strikeouts for Case. He's going to face Gene Takovich, the third baseman. And this ball is going to be hit to right field in the triangle area, but held up long enough for Townsend to make the second out.
The right fielder, number 11.
And this ball is going to be hit over to Caldwell at second. Out number 3. 3 up, 3 down go the Kernals. So now 5, 6, 7 for the Gators.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 13.
Pedro Serrano rips into this one, but foul. And then fouls one straight back. Quickly 0-2. Looks at ball. And then hits this one back up the middle for a leadoff single. As Glenn throws this one in. And that will bring up Isiro Tanaka, the left fielder. Batting only 175, no homers, and an RBI. Takes a first pitch strike. And a second pitch strike. So quickly 0-2 as well. And takes a ball low. Now brings it to a full count. And fouls this one off. Another foul ball. And another foul ball. So if we learned anything from the last game, maybe the Gators told their players to take a few pitches, as John St. Anna is already at 30 here in the second. No outs, runner on first and second after the walk to Tanaka. Griffin Caldwell playing second base, batting 7th. Will take a ball. And swing at a ball for strike number 2. And then swings at a third ball for strike number 3. So Caldwell is down on strikes, and that's going to bring up the backup catcher Briggs Ochoa, batting 400 on the season. And he is patient there as he looks at 2 straight balls. Make it 3. So a 3-0 count, should have the red light. And he does, and that's going to be 4 straight balls. Technically 7 in a row from John St. Anna, but he did get the strikeout from Caldwell there. So now is Dakota Townsend playing right field. The backup outfielder is getting his second game this year. 1 out, bases loaded. And if this is a chance, if this is anything for a backup player, it's their dream to get some RBIs and make something happen. And he's going to go down on strikes, fooled by that changeup. What an ugly swing. Maybe that's why he's on the bench. And that's going to turn the lineup over for the center fielder, Willie Mays Hayes, one of the fastest players in the league. Bases loaded. 1-1 count. 2 outs. And the 46th pitch is lined into right center. Can Glenn get there? He does. So that ball was not hit hard enough, as this ball hung up just long enough for Glenn to get there to catch it, so they leave the bases stranded. And up now is Mr. Jorge de Guzman, who has been on a tear of late. 4 home runs in the last 5 games. And he's in to face Tiger Case. And he hits this one high in the sky, and that is going to be Caldwell caught. Out number 1. Now Jesus is up, batting less than 100, but he does have 2 homers and 6 RBIs. Ground ball over there to third base. Serrano throws over. Out number 2. This ball's hit over to Serrano again. Out number 3. So the Kernals go down 1-2-3 again. Top of the third. It's going to be 2-3-4 for the Gators.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 29.
This ball is going to be fouled back. Will it stay in play? It will not. So Caroline Fleming, getting her second at bat, is going to hit this one up the middle, and she's going to continue what she has been doing all year, is getting on base.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number
That'll bring up Brick Tamlin, who had a single in the first inning himself, batting 476. Top 3 in hits in the league. Fleming's going to go ahead and try to steal second, and the throw is in time, and she's gunned out by Galvin behind the plate. And that's going to be a ball. 2-1 count. Now it's 2-2. And Tamlin will take a ball as well. And now he hits it up the middle. So, unfortunately, Fleming was thrown out.
now batting, the
And it could have been back-to-back hits. I mean, it still is back-to-back hits. But could have been runners on first and second with no outs. And now DP Turner will have 1 out with a runner on first. And this ball's going to be flared out to right field just over the second baseman, Richards. But with Tamlin's speed, he's not going to get the third. So they will have runner on first and second with the power hitter Pedro Serrano up, who does have 2 homers on the year. He's looking to make it 3, and it looks like he might have done it with this swing. It is gone. A 3-run shot here by Serrano versus St. Anna. A 430-foot bomb to right center, his 3rd of the year, 11 RBIs.
now batting,
And that is a nice piece of hitting
number 16.
going to the right side, as we have some fans that are kind of indecisive on who to cheer for. And Tanaka's up to bat. So that'll put John St. Anna's ERA over 8 now. And Tanaka's going to hit this to Richards at second, who makes a nice diving catch. Probably didn't have to dive, but either way, it is an out. So Caldwell will stand in with 2 outs now. And this ball is crushed, but foul. And this ball's going to be grounded over to Richards at second, so it makes the second out and the third out. But not before they get a 3-run shot from Serrano, his 3rd of the year, to put them up 3-0 in the 3rd. That's a lot of 3s.
Number 12.
Oh, and he's number 13. So that's 3 in there. So Bale Houston, playing first base, usually the second baseman. Well, backup second baseman. Or maybe he plays third. No, he plays second and third. But he's the backup player. He's going to ground this one over to second. Caldwell barehands it and throws him out for number 1. And that's going to bring up your starting second baseman, Russ Richards, batting 8th. He's going to hit this one over to Turner at short, out number 2. So the starting catcher, Braylon Galvin, who threw out Fleming earlier, he is going to hit this one over to second. Caldwell, out number 3. So they also go down 1, 2, 3. Go to the top of the 4th, still 3-0.
Now batting, the catcher, number 19.
So Ochoa is going to hit over to Richards, who's been very popular with the Gators. Just keeps hitting over and over to second base. So Townsend will get a chance. Struck out with the bases loaded in his first opportunity. And he's going to hit this over to Richards again. That's 4 straight outs that Richard has made.
Center fielder, number 00.
So now the top of the lineup, Willie Mays Hayes. Let's see if he wants to give some Richard some love as well. Instead, St. Anna just keeps throwing curveballs that are high. And if you throw another one high, another curveball high, it could drop in and Mays can make you pay for it. But instead, he's going to swing at a fastball high, out number 3. So Sanchez will stand in 0 for 1 against Tiger Case, who's at 22 pitches through 3 innings. So I guess the Kernals didn't learn from last game as this ball's hit over to Caldwell. A lot of plays have been over to the second baseman today for both teams. I've got to say they've probably made 5 outs each, 4 outs each. Takovich is in. He fouls this one, so 1-2 count. The pitch up high. He's going to ground this one, and it takes a weird hop over to Fleming at first, who throws over to Case covering, out number 2. Might have hit a rock or something, but I don't understand if it's a turf field. How is there a rock there? Not sure. We'll have to get the grounds crew to take a look at it, though. As Quash Olson's in, and he's going to line this one to left field. Tanaka's going to range over to his right, out number 3. So 1-2-3 go the Kernals again. So Gators will send up Caroline Fleming. 1 for 2 today, caught stealing. And Fleming's going to hit this one to right field. That's going to get down in front of Olson. And that's going to be another hit for Fleming. Let's see if she wants to steal this time and maybe be safe. As Tamlin is not going to face Santa Ana. It's going to face Klaus DeGame, who's 2 for 2 today with 2 singles up the middle. And make that 3 for 3 with a single down the right. Might be a double. Let's see if he wants to push it, as Fleming's going to go all the way to third. So with Tamlin's speed, he's not going to push it to second. He will stay at first, so runners will stay at first and third for DP Turner with no outs. And oh my, she shatters the bat on this foul ball. Is it going to stay in play? It is not, as that bat just exploded in her hands. And this ball is going to be hit to the right side. A diving play by the first baseman will knock it down, but they will not turn 2. The run will score on the RBI fielder's choice. And now up is Pedro Serrano, who had a 3-run homer last at bat. Let's see if he can replicate it again. Except for it won't be 3, it'll be 2. He swings at a ball high. 1-2 count. And he lines this one foul. Ball 2, so 2-2 count. And he hits this one high to left field. And I mean high. It might have hit the top of the dome, as this ball comes down finally after about 8.9 seconds. That's a pretty good punt if you ask me. That's going to be out number 2. So Tanaka will stand in with Tamlin still at second. And he's going to hit this one. That was definitely foul, but I'm not sure what De Guzman did there. That ball was clearly foul by a whole foot, and De Guzman was playing ring around the rosy with the umpire. Not sure exactly what he was doing out there. Maybe he just wanted to take a look at his backside. So that's going to go down as a double, an RBI double for Tanaka, as Caldwell will get his chance. Angel Hernandez at third. That's exactly who that is. So Caldwell will get his chance with the runner in scoring position. A 3-1 count. Nice count for him to hit. He fouls it back. And then take strike 3 at the knees. So he's going to go down on strikes, but the Gators will score 2 to make it 5-0 going into the bottom of the 5th. I'm still baffled at how that ball was both fair and how the umpire decided to block De Guzman, who's up now, in left field. That was quite hilarious, if you ask me. So De Guzman quickly down 1-2. Fouls this one back. And he's going to hit this one to center, fairly deep. But out there is Hayes, who catches it, out number 1.
The shortstop, number 36.
So Mr. Messiah himself, Jesus Nazario, playing shortstop. It's going to stand in. Swings at a pitch and misses. Now it's 2-2. And he goes down swinging, out number 2. So Marcus Glenn, the center fielder, will get his second at bat here. And a ground ball up the middle. Turner is going to save the ball from going into the outfield, And now, folks, we are through 5, and the Kernals are hitless. So let's see how this plays out the rest of the game, as Briggs Ochoa will stand in against Klaus de Game, who is already tired and at 22 pitches, but he's quickly down 0-2. Now 2-2. Ochoa is going to hit this one over to Jesus at short, and that's going to be out number 1. So Dakota Townsend, 0-2, is not going to face the game. He's going to face Art Deacon, who has also been pitched quite a bit, as the Kernals are really struggling for this bullpen to stop pitching. They need a starter to go more than 3 innings, as they are just gassed, every single one of them. And this ball's going to be hit to the first baseman, Houston, out number 2. So, top of the lineup, it's going to be Hayes getting his 4th at-bat, 0-3 today. Nice curveball by Deacon, but ball. And I'm not sure if that ball was fair or foul, because the way these umpires are looking. This ball is giving some love to Richards, and that's going to be out number 3. So nothing doing for them in the 6th. Going to the bottom of the 6th, it's going to be 7, 8, 9 for the Kernals.
The first baseman, number 12.
This ball hit to short center. Hayes over, out number 1. It's now Russ Richards, 0-1 today. We'll face Tiger Case, 2nd time. Pop foul, 2-1. 3-1 for Case. The pitch inside, so they get their first runner on. It's Richards, and that'll bring up the catcher Galvin, who stands in and looks at a strike. So the second pitch of the at-bat will be a ball low. And now 3-1. Pickoff play, almost gets him that time. Might have been leaning. And now base hit up the middle. So now a walk and a hit for the Kernals, as they finally get a hit here in the bottom of the 6th. And that's going to bring up Pablo Sanchez, probably the best hitter on the Kernals. And this is exactly how you want it if you're a Kernals fan. And he's going to hit this one to right field. It's a short porch out there. Right fielder's there, and it is gone. Just over the outstretched glove of the right fielder. That ball barely made it over, 348 feet. It is 2nd home run and 7th RBI of the season. Let's make it 5-3. And as I said, you don't want to face him with the runners there. That ball barely made it over the fence. And I mean barely. But either way, again, as I've said many a time before, an inch or a mile, a home run's a home run. As this ball's grounded over to Fleming at first, who take it herself, out number 2. So just when you think that the Kernals had a perfect game against them, they are now within 3 batters. So, crazy turn of events here. Now Olsen is quickly ahead, 3-1, and he's going to hit this one shallow center. 3 fielders are converging. It's going to be Hayes who catches it, out number 3.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 29. Designated hitter, number 3. Now batting, the shortstop, D.P. Turner. 38.
That's low. Low. That's good. Very good.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Apologies
Number
there.
36.
Now Jesus is up after the walk there. Gators went 1-2-3. Pickoff play, safe. Another pickoff play, safe as well.
Too low.
Another pickoff. This ball is hit to deep right center. This might have a chance to get out. Hayes is up, and now it is a home run by Jesus. And it is a tie game. 439-foot shot. It's third of the year and 8 RBIs. And this game is now tied at 5 as Tiger Case has quickly fallen from the top of the pedestal all the way down to the ground, and he is still in this game for some reason as the manager is not taking him out. I don't know why. I do not know why.
Now batting, the first baseman. Number
So now Bill Houston will get his third lick against Case. And this ball is going to be hit to right field. Townsend's going to catch it out number 2. So Russ Richards will stand in against Case. Probably his last batter here. You would think so. As he's going to ground over to Turner out number 3. But not before they tie the game here in the last 2 innings. It's now 5-5 going into the top of the 8th. With 5, 6, 7 coming up for the Gators.
the third baseman. Number 13.
This ball is launched to deep center field, but just shy of the track is Glenn, out number 1, and that's going to bring up Tanaka.
Number 16.
So now 1-2 to Tanaka. Art Deacon's doing a fairly good job coming out of the bullpen, doing exactly what they need him to do. It's get outs. And Tanaka's going to go down on strikes. So that'll bring up Griffin Caldwell with 2 outs. And instead, it's not going to be Caldwell. It's going to be Ginger Taverna, who will not face Deacon either. It'll be Eric Blair. So a pinch hit and a pinch hitter. And now a new pitcher. As Taverna is going to hit this one deep to right center field. This might have the distance. It does! Wow! So a pinch hit home run here by Taverna, who does not have a lot of power. Second home run of the year, 4th RBI. And this game is, wow, it is going back to back right now. As Blair gives up the home run on 3 pitches. This is a crazy turn of events the last 2 innings. Wow. As Briggs Ochoa is now standing in 1-2 count against Blair. Fouls this one off. And he goes down looking, so not before the Gators get 1 run to make it 6-5. But the way this game has been going, the Kernals are definitely not down and out. And for some reason, Case is still in the game at 81 pitches. And he gets hit in the face of the Kernals. I should not be laughing. The Kernals said, fine, you don't want to leave, we'll make you leave. And in comes Ricky Vaughn, the closer. Extreme pain to Case. I think he has a broken nose. But the Kernals must have heard the Gators manager screaming to get out of the game. I don't know what's going on. Another pickoff play. Safe. So Sanchez, who has a 3-run homer, is quickly down 0-2 against Vaughn. Another pickoff play. Oh, that was close. And now 0-2, the pitch. It's a pitch out, and the throw, wow. Gunned by 3 steps. Don't even try. As Ochoa, not the greatest of arms, but with a pitch out there that clearly was easy. So now if Sanchez hits another home run, it's at least just a solo shot. But instead he goes down swinging. So now Takovich is in, third baseman. And he's going to face a Ricky Vaughn, the Wild Thing, for the first time. And this ball is going to be softly lined out to Taverna at short. As she comes in for Caldwell, goes to short, and DP Turner, the second baseman playing short, now goes back to second. So odd turn of events again, as the steal definitely cost them something. Could have been more, as Townsend's going to roll this one over to first. Runner will be thrown out. Out number 1. Hayes 0 for 4. Will stand in against Blair, trying to get a few extra runs here in the top of the 9th. He struck out on that last pitch, but instead he's going to lay it off this time, learn from his lesson, and he's going to hit this one to right field. Out is Olsen, number 2. Fleming 2 for 4, 2 singles. I'll try to rally here with 2 outs. Takes 2 balls. And then hits this one hard, but foul. Almost fair, according to the umpires. And now she walks. So with 2 outs, they do have a runner on first, and in comes a dangerous hitter, Brick Tamlin, who has been on fire of late. 489, 2 homers and 6 RBIs. And Fleming goes. She's already been caught once, make it twice. I don't know why she's stealing. She has been caught probably the most of any player this year. And that's something that you want with the best hitter on the Gators up. So Fleming is now out, and Emil Logan is in. Logan will go to third, Serrano will go to first. It's going to be a defensive substitution, an upgrade if you will. And now Olsen is in to face Wild Thing, who's going to stay in for the save. And Olsen's down. Out number 1.
The left fielder, number 28.
And now this ball's hit up the middle, so they do have the tying run on first because of De Guzman. Or was that not De Guzman? That was Glenn, I believe. So this is going to bring up Jesus, who has a 2-run homer, and if he hits another 2-run homer here, game over. It's going to be a walk-off. We'll see how it goes. It would be a miracle if that happened. And the runner goes, and it's going to be Ochoa's throw is not in time. Wow. Woof. That was a close play, and they almost had another caught stealing, but Ochoa's arm is not good enough. As they do have the tying run at second, so a base hit may may tie the game. And now with 2 outs, it's gonna. Oh, that was De Guzman. I apologize. As Marcus Glenn now is gonna stand in with that runner on second, the tying run, and he is the winning run at bat. So let's see how they want to pitch him. Looks like they are going after him. They're not going to be cautious. And Vaughn is going to hit. This ball's going to be down. It's going to be 1 run, and they're going to have the winning run on second. So Vaughn gets his second blown save of the year. And that's going to bring up Bale Houston with... Oh, and they're going to take out the closer, Ricky Vaughn. They're going to bring in Boxer Atkinson, who has been the better of the relievers for the Gators. And they're going to try to close this game. Well, not close the game out, but hold it because they want to go into extras. As the winning run again is on second. And now, 2-1 count, 2-2. And this ball is going to be down in center. Hayes is going to field it. This throw is going to be not in time. The Kernals have come back to win it. Oh my. What a game! Wowza! The Kernals are going to win it in walk-off fashion in the bottom of the ninth. Your final score here, 7-6. Oh my, what a crazy game. As the loss will go to Ricky Vaughn, his second of the season, both of them blown saves, and Eric Blair will walk away with the win after giving up the game go-ahead run. And your MVPs, honestly, it could go to anybody. I mean, there's been home runs, there's been runs, there's been walk-offs. You just pick somebody that had a couple hits, and geez. I mean, wow, what a game. 5-0 being no hit through 5. Then coming back and scoring 3 on a barely over home run. Then a miracle home run by Jesus. Then the walks and hits by the Gators to go ahead in the top of the ninth, only to blow the game by a double by Glenn, and then a walk-off hit by, I don't even remember who it was, but what a game. I mean, what a game. Wow. So, I don't know how we could top that off, but next is going to be Nomads versus the Beavers, as we're making great time, only about 15 minutes behind. And let's see if we're good on ads. Yes, we are. So I will go ahead and get this started here momentarily. I'm going to have to grab a drink. I'll probably start it. Alright, folks, we're going to have Nomads versus the Beavers here. I am going to step away for just a moment. I'm going to grab a drink, as those last couple games have really been costly on my throat, and I now have cotton mouth. So give me a moment. I will be back, but with the game will continue as we have Unibrow, Sincere Salas versus the Nomads, as the first batter is going to hit it to shortstop. Brown pole can't grab it. So Russell Rivers will stand in, and I shall be back.
Now batting, the catcher, number 41. Now batting, the left fielder, Sloop Whoopity. Now batting, the center fielder, number 22. Ball. Second baseman, number 14. You're out. Now batting, the center fielder, number 43. Follow. Now batting, the first baseman, number 28. Now batting, the right fielder, number 10.
Inside.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 27.
Nope.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 3. Now batting, the shortstop, number 48.
Inside. Hey. You're out.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 13. Now batting, the third baseman, number 11.
Ball outside.
All right, I am back, and for those who are still here or have not done already, go ahead and do exclamation point check-in, and we can get some rewards for you for coming in. As this ball is launched to left field, you can forget about this one. That ball is gone. I'm not sure who it was, but I just saw a home run. We'll see who it is for the Nomads. That is a 374-foot blast. It's going to be Shorts, Don Shorts, who plays third, his third RBI, first home run of the year. And Gabriella McIntosh is going to face Unibrown.
Ball. Low.
And that's going to be a ground out number 1.
The left fielder, number 25. Now batting, the second baseman, number 26.
Follow.
And that's going to be out number 3 on the strikeout there. So they do get one on the solo shot, and here comes Maddie with a Y, batting 7th and the DH today. This one's going to be picked up by Short over there, out number 1.
The first baseman, number 25. Now batting, the catcher, number 55.
Ball outside.
So Hanzo Loins, catcher, batting 9th. Stands in against excuse me, Sasha Rice, whose ERA is at 11. And goes down swinging, so nothing for the Beavers.
Now batting, the catcher, number 41.
Hardcourt gains. The catcher gets a chance against Unibrow. 3-1 count. And he walks.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 43.
And this ball is lined up the middle. That's going to go down for a base hit. So runners on first and second with no outs.
The first baseman, number 28.
That's going to bring up Fred Moon, the first baseman. He's going to line this one over to first. Both runners get back in time. That's going to
Right fielder, number 10.
be a line out. So Trenton Clark batting sixth and in right field. Runners on first and second with one out. Can hit this one back up the middle. Macy is going to grab it and going to throw home, but no runner will advance. So they're going to hold the runners
The shortstop, number
bases loaded for Janiyah Mess, who's batting only 100. She's going to pop this one up to the catcher in foul territory, and that'll be Loins, out number 2.
now batting, the third baseman, number 11.
So Don Short, who had the solo shot earlier, will get his chance with the bases loaded.
Low.
And he's going to go down swinging and breaks his bat out of disgust. So it could have been a lot worse, but the Beavers are out of it.
Now batting,
And they'll send up the top of the order, Sloop Whoopity.
fielder, Sloop Whoopity.
Outside. Here. Bullet. Here.
And Whoopity goes down on strikes for out number 1.
Center
So
fielder,
David Macy's up.
number 22. Now batting, the second baseman, number
And he hits that through the middle.
14.
That's going to be a base hit. So now Class Ali is in, the second baseman. Runner's going to go. And the throw is in time. Great throw by the catcher. It's Gaines, I believe, back there. That's going to be out number 2. And Ali looks at strike 3. The umpire punches him out, literally. And that'll do it for the Beavers.
The designated
So they do get their first
number
runner
3.
and first hit, as Unibrow gets a chance against McIntosh, the DH. She'll ground this over to Ali at second, out number 1.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 25.
Follow. Bullet.
That's going to go down for a base hit. And that's going to bring up Russell Rivers.
Number 26.
Batting second, playing second. Average of 350, 2 homers and 6 RBIs. And he's going to hit this one to right field. That's going to be down for a base hit. Peterson will field it cleanly, throw it in. No advance on the runner.
Now batting, the catcher, number 41.
So Harcourt Gaines is now in. Struck out his last time. Sorry, walked his last time. He hits this one through the gap in left field. Whoopity will get it in quickly.
Now batting, the center fielder.
So Colin Kennedy and Unibrow is out, and Danny Yoshida is in. Colin Kennedy will get a chance here with the bases loaded with only 1 out. And he's going to ground over to Yoshida. Yoshida's going to throw it home and back to first for the double play. So, great job by Yoshida to get out of the inning. Out of that bases loaded jam. And here comes Terry Flores.
Number 3.
Batting 83 on the year. And she's going to get a base hit.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 48.
So Gershwin Brownpool, the shortstop today, looks at ball 2. And he's going to hit this past the third baseman. That's going to be a base hit.
Now batting, the right.
So now Skylar Peterson, batting 91, will hit with runners on first and second, no outs. Hits this one to left field. Lynch out there catches it, out number 1 with no tag.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 20.
Outside. Oh.
So Maddie with the Y. 3-1 count. And she hits this one deep to center. That ball was absolutely demolished, almost over the batter's eye. Holy. That's a 3-run shot. That's 467 feet. Her 5th homer and 11 RBIs on the year, making it 3-1 Beavers.
The first baseman, number 25.
So now Braxton Maloney, the first baseman. We'll get a chance to get against Sasha, whose ERA is now over 11 again, and he looks at strike 3.
Now batting, the catcher, number 55.
Ball outside. That's all. Bye. Here I
And Hansa goes down on strikes. So they do score 3 on the 3-run homer by Maddie, making it 3-1. So the Nomads will be trailing now in the top of the 6th. Fred Moon stands in against Yoshida. Yoshida finally got tagged in his last appearance. That's why his ERA is over 2, was under 5, I believe. It was like 4.3 or 4.5.
Number 10.
But he's back on track this game. Trenton Clark will get his shot against him.
Ball out. Up.
And Clark goes down swinging. Out number 2. To bring up Janiyah Mess.
Number
0 for 2 today. And that's going to be out number 3. So 1, 2, 3 go the Nomads. Top of the order for the Beavers coming up here in the bottom of the 6th. It's going to be whoop
The
whoop.
left fielder, Whoopity.
Here. Here.
1-2 counts, fouled back. Rice scratches her backside, maybe a little extra for Whoopity, who flares this one out to right field. Out number 1.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 22.
Macy grounds this one back to the pitcher, who can barehand it. Rice cannot get it. That would go as an error in my book, but in the game, it's probably just the beginning to be a base hit. So Class Ali will stand in with a runner on first, who's going to take off and safe at second. So Macy's going to score, or I'm sorry, not score, but steal second. And then a pickoff play, safe. So Ali will bat with a runner in scoring position. And Ali's going to hit this one deep to left field. Does this have enough? It looks like it does. That's going to be gone. So a 2-run shot for Ali here. A 382-foot homer. His first of the year. And his first 2 RBIs of the year as well. That'll bring up the Beavers for, that'll put the Beavers up 5-1. And Terry Flores is going to hit this up the middle. And Rivers will make a nice diving play to rob her of a hit. Out number 2. So out is Sasha Rice. In is Class Word. And this ball will be hit to center. Underneath it is the center fielder Kennedy. Out number 3. So they just scored 2 on the home run, making it 5-1.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 11. Now batting, the designated hitter, number 3. Now batting, the left fielder, number 25.
Nomads.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 26.
Russ Rivers fouls. I apologize. Apologies, I just had a coughing fit there. Rivers goes down swinging, or looking, I can't remember, but he's out on strikes. As this ball is hit up the middle for a base hit. That's going to bring up Maddie with a Y, who had that 3-run homer back in the 5th.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 25.
And Maloney's going to hit this back to the pitcher, and it's going to be a quick double play. So out is that down go the Beavers here in the bottom of the 7th. Top of the 8th, the Nomads are trailing 5-1. They have the meat of the lineup 3-4-5 coming up, with Hardcore Games leading it off. Whoopity catches that in foul territory. This can be out number 1. So Yoshida has been doing phenomenal since coming in. Colin Kennedy get his second crack against him. And he walks him. That's going to ring up Fred Moon, who also has a walk but is 0 for 2 today. He's going to hit this back to Yoshida. Yoshida throws it to second. Brown pull to first. Out number 3. It's going to turn a double play. So just like they did last inning, they do it back to the Nomads. So bottom of the 8th, here comes Hansa Loins.
Outside. Hey! Follow. You're out.
Now back, the center fielder, number 22.
Hey!
Now batting, the second baseman, number 14.
Hey!
Now batting, the third baseman, number 3.
Let it up.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 48.
Hey, right. Ball up. Out.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 10.
Here. Follow. No. Here. Right. Ball. No, ball. Take it big.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 20. Now pitching, number 31.
Ball outside.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 11. designated hitter, number 3.
So that's out number 1, and just when you think that the Nomads are down and out, they have that 2-run homer there. And now with 1 out, Stanton's going to face McIntosh. McIntosh is going to ground this one to Brown, pull at short, out number 2. And that'll bring up Damon Lynch, the leadoff hitter, playing left field, down to their final out. And now final strike. He's going to pop this one up to shallow center. Second baseman Ali will be there, out number 3. So that will do it for this game. Beavers are going to take the victory by a final score of 6-3. Your winning pitcher will go to Yoshida, brings him to 2-0. And your loss will go to Rice, Sasha Rice, who is now 0-2 with an ERA of 12. MVP goes to Madison North, Maddie with a Y, who had that 3-run homer in the 5th inning, and then Ali with the 2-run homer. So up next will be, let's see, Divine versus Comets. So stand by, give me a moment. I will have to see. We do not have to play an ad, thankfully. So we'll start it in just a moment. Feep, as always, the GOAT, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Now we have the Heavens Divine versus Mercury Comets. This is our 6th game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6th game of the night out of possibly 8. Kai Kirk is going to lead things off for Divine versus Irvin Krill. Kai Kirk has been on fire since he got signed, but the last 2 or 3 games he has definitely been fading out as he strikes out there, and Dewey Browning's going to hit this one deep to center field. Just shy of the track is Gleaves, who will squeeze it for out number 2. And now Hemming Fields, who has, I think, 14 walks in 11 games played, batting .538, definitely on the MVP watch, playing right field. And he's going to hit this one deep to left field. This looks like it might have enough. Left fielder's up the wall, makes the jump, and it is gone. So Fields with a solo shot here in the top of the 1st. 371-foot homer. It's 5th of the year, a 9th RBI of this season for Fields. And that's going to bring up Jackson Achilles.
Number 21.
So Achilles is down 1-2 already. He is locked in and ready to hit bombs as he looks at one low here. Fouls one off. 2-2 count with 2 outs, and he looks at a 102-mile-an-hour fastball right at the knees. That is hard to hit. So down he goes, but not before they get the solo shot to kick off the game with that run. So now Justin Gleaves will face Blaze Olympus. Blaze, the sister of Coil. And down goes Gleaves. So Joe Strutz will get his first at-bat against Blaze. Takes a 2-seamer right there. And now a 99-mile-an-hour fastball inside. And he's down, and now is Rhodes. Rhodes is going to ground out to Kirk at second. That's going to be the final out. So, Top of the second, 5, 6, 7 coming up for Divine.
Left fielder, number
We're going to have
46.
Charlotte Tambert batting .308 with 3 homers and 10 RBIs.
All inside. Steer right. Right.
And that ball is going to be grounded out for the first out.
Baseman,
So
number
Harold
60.
Beck will get his first shot, playing first today.
Nope, that's high. Steer right. All low. Strike three.
And he goes down on strikes
Now batting, the
for the
center
second
fielder,
out. So now
number
Stevie
7.
Watts, batting 7th, playing center, is going to get her first shot against Krill.
That's high.
One hopper to Struts at short, and that's going to do it. It's going to be out number 3.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 53.
Steer right. Steer right.
This ball's going to be grounded over to first. Beck will stand on the bag, out number 1.
Fielder, number 5.
Steer right. Steer right. That's inside. Strike three.
Drake Wilkinson's going to go down on strikes against Blaze.
Now batting,
That's going to be out number 2, so Miguel Durham will stand in to face her.
6.
Durham's going to hit this over to Kirk at second. Kirk's going to make a diving play for out number 3.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 30.
Nope, that's inside. Strike. Nope, inside.
King Plunder's going to hit this one hopper to Struts. That was a scorching line drive.
The catcher, number
Struts was able to
19.
field it cleanly. And now the backup catcher, Amore, gets a base hit here.
Now batting, the second baseman,
To bring up the top of the lineup, Kai Kirk, second baseman. He's going to hit this one in the right field, but right at home run for the final out. I'm sorry, the second out. Counted one too many.
batting, the
That's going to bring up Dewey Browning.
number 27.
0 for 1 today.
Off the plate. Nope, outside. Steer right. That's inside. Nope, ball four.
That's going to be a walk. So now Hemming Fields, who has that solo shot in the beginning, is going to have runners on first and second. And let's see what he can do against Krill, who's at 49 pitches now.
There you go.
And 3 straight fastballs is going to get him. So he may have won the first battle, lost the second, still 1-0 Divine.
The first baseman, number 27.
Right.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 57.
Steve right. Steve right.
Now back, the catcher, number 28.
This ball's hit out right in front of the catcher, who's going to throw him out for the final out. So nothing for the Comets as they go 1-2-3. Top of the fourth, Divine's still leading 1-0.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 21.
Jackson Achilles, third baseman, batting fourth. Tremendous power, as all he wants to do is hit home runs. Takes ball 3, so a 3-1 count. Yes, the Beavers did beat the Nomads by a final score of 6-3. And Achilles is going to hit a rocket past the second baseman. That's going to be a base hit.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 46.
That's going to bring up Charlotte Tamber.
Off the plate. All outside.
This is a foul ball, so a full count, payoff pitch. And now ball high. That's going to be a walk.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 6.
So now at the bat's going to be Harold back with runners on first and second.
That's inside.
And that's going to go down as a double play. So now Stevie Watts
Number 7.
will bat with a man on third. 2 outs.
That's down. Nope, that's outside.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 70.
Nope, nope.
So Blades is going to face Justin Gleaves, the leadoff hitter. And this ball is going to be grounded over to short, out number 1. The Beavers are a under-the-radar team. They are very good defensively, and they have timely hitting. That's what is dangerous about them, is they don't have the best team overall. As this one's grounded over to Kirk at second. They have a very good defensive team, and then they do get timely hits. Like, if you look at their team, the averages range from a couple people in the 100s, a couple people in the 200s, and then like one person over 300. That's it. They don't have a lot of hitters, but when they do get hits, it's a big hit. Like, they get 2-3 run home runs in late innings, and that's what's holding them. And then you have Yoshida and Stanton holding the bullpen, which is just phenomenal. I don't know how they keep doing it.
53.
I don't know if they're that fast. I think they only have 2 fast runners, but they're definitely just defensive experts. I know that for a fact. But I believe they're just a 500 team right now. As this ball is laced in the right center field, that's going to be in the gap. That's probably going to score 1 as Watts fields this and throws it in. So that will be an RBI double by Strutz, tying the game. And that's going to bring in... It's not, that wasn't Strutz, I apologize. I'm not exactly sure who that was, as Winkleson will get his shot in with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position.
Nope, that's inside.
But the Beavers, they just have a good... They're good timers, if you will. And no, the Gators are good. They have the worst luck in the league. They have, I think... 6 losses now. 5 of them have been on walk-offs. So, yeah, they just can't close a game. For whatever reason, every team that faces them that are down by 1 run, because as of right now, they're now even. I think they're 5-7. I think is the record of the Gators, and they're even on the run differential. So they only lose by 1, but when they win big. And down goes the divine batter for out number 1. So Amori will get his second turn. And Krill now at 86 pitches, probably his last inning. Is he going to get a ground ball right to him? Out number 2.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 35. Now batting, the second baseman,
So Miguel Durham,
number 26.
is going to face Blaze. Blaze very good with 2 strikes on striking out, finishing those strikeouts. And down goes
The first baseman,
the batter, now Gilbert Lampman. Oh, that was Durham. Lampman stands in. And ground ball to Browning gets him, out number 2.
now batting, the right fielder, now batting, number 27.
So now home run is out and aggro is in. Ground ball to Kirk, out number 3.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 27. Now pitching, number 44.
That's inside.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 22.
That's high.
So Fields is up on a 1-2 count.
That's high. That's high.
And this ball is hit deep. I mean, absolutely demolished, but it is foul. Fields would have had his second home run of the game. And this ball's going to be grounded over to Durham. So, if I could be honest, I don't know what happened to Durham's profile. It got lost somewhere in the screenshots. So, yeah, he may or may not have had some plastic surgery. I don't know what happened. Usually when I change the players out, I take screenshots of all of everything, and somehow his profile got lost along with a couple others. So I don't know where it is. It might be somewhere on my computer in the 4 terabytes that I just have floating around. So we'll have to see where it's at or figure it out. But yeah, so as of right now, Durham it's his twin brother. Well, if it's his twin, it wouldn't be. And Achilles is trying to steal second. I don't know what that's about. Achilles does not run well. So maybe just a little desperation heave for Divine. As now Rateki, the backup catcher, stands in and who just threw out Achilles. So it wouldn't be his twin. Maybe it's his, or it could be his twin. His fraternal twin, not identical. I don't know.
Now back, the center fielder, number 70.
This ball is hit deep, but foul. And this ball is hit deep to right field. Fields, though, is underneath it, out number 2.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 3.
So Struts will get his 3rd at bat. Grounds us to Achilles. Yeah, his twin brother got all the looks. Hey, sometimes it be like that. Brian Cashman would have cut his hair. Well, if that's how the monsters want to hold their players, then by all means, they can all get haircuts. And if any monster players wants to come to the Gators, Butterman, I will make sure that you bat 9th. I mean, you don't have to have a bald hair or bald head. Finley Matt is out and J.R. Praline is in, facing Harold Beck. And this ball's going to be back to Praline, who's going to field it, throw it to Glantman, out number 1. Oh, sorry, 2. And Fields, sorry, not Fields, Watts. I am losing my mind. I am extremely tired, way past my bedtime. Watts is in versus Praline, lefty on lefty. She's batting .340 with 3 homers and 7 RBIs as that screwball came in. And it's going to be strike number 2. The full count payoff pitch is going to be pulled over to Lampman at first, out number 3.
Now back, the third baseman, number 29.
Rhodes is going to pop this one to the catcher. Should be out number 1. It is.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 53. Now batting, the left fielder, number 5.
That's high. Nope, that's high.
Rickleson, full count against Olympus, and he's going to walk. So now that'll put runners at first and second. The pressure's really on for Blaze. 1 out. Durham is up. And Durham's going to hit this one to left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And the ball gets thrown in quickly, but no RBIs. So now you're going to have Gilbert Lampman. Let's see if they keep Blaze in. They will. 80th pitch of the day is going to be hit to left field. They will have a tag. Let's see how Tamber receives it. Tamber's actually going to just throw it to third. So Comets will take a 2-1 lead here in the bottom of the 7th. With now runners on first and second, it is Miles Hurst. So now 2-2 count with 2 outs, and he fouls one off. He fouls another. Runners will go on the full count with 2 outs. So they get our lead off. So if a single might score 2, but instead he's going to strike out for the 3rd out, but not before they just score 1.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 30.
Right. Off the plate.
And this ball is going to be hit to Gleaves out for the 1st out.
The catcher, number 19.
So now Maury's up.
That's low.
1-1 count. Praline's pitch.
Steve Ryan.
Strike 2.
Right there. Go.
And down looking.
Now batting, the second
Out number 2, and that's going to bring up the top of the lineup, Kai Kirk. Praline's at 19 pitches now.
Inside. Nope, that's high. Ball high.
3-0 count. And a 3, he has a green light, and he fouls this one. And then a 3-1 right to the first baseman. Lampman steps in the bag, out number 3.
Now batting, the catcher, number 28.
Nope. Nope.
Blaze is still in the game, 91 pitches and 7 innings through. Josias Rotecki, the backup catcher. 1-2 count now. And he's going to get a base hit up the middle. So they have a leadoff man here in the bottom of the 8th for some insurance runs.
Now batting, the center fielder.
And it's going to be Justin Gleaves, and they still are going to leave Blaze out there. That's odd. And Gleaves is going to hit this one deep to right field. It has the distance, almost has the distance. It hit off the wall. I thought it did. 96 pitches now. The 97th pitch on an 0-2 count is down low. And gets him. 98 pitches.
Now batting,
So now Joe Strutz is in.
number
And Blaze will still face Strutz, top of the lineup. I guess the manager of Divine believes in Blaze to go through the top unscathed with a runner on first. In there with a strike. And now fouled back. And this ball is hit deep to right field. You can forget about it. That's a home run. They punish the manager for keeping Blaze in. A 392-foot line drive home run. Strutz's first of the year and 7th RBI. And now that's going to be a 4-1. That should be it for Blaze. It will be. Cale Taverna, the rookie, 19-year-old, will come in with an ERA of 14.85. A whip of 285 with 7 strikeouts. And this ball by Rhodes is hit to right field. Underneath it is Fields, out number 2.
now batting, the designated hitter, number
Harper McGahee, 2 for 3, make it 3 for 4 on the infield single as Browning throws us after he passed first base. Not sure what that was all up for. Now Winkleson will face Taverna. Every time Taverna pitches, and I've said this multiple times, he gives up runs. Fortunately for him, he had already had 1 out here in the 8th and doesn't have to face more as this ball gets away from the catcher, Amori. And that'll put a runner in scoring position, so might not be out of it just yet as Winkelson's going to hit this one deep to left, and you can forget about this one. Taverna's streak will continue of giving up runs when he is in the game. 403-foot shot, Winkelson's first, 6th RBI, and Taverna, I'm not sure why he's still on the roster. His ERA is now over 15, 16.71. His streak of runs given up continues. I think this is the 6th game or 5th game. So Not sure what Divine sees in him right now, as Durham is in. And Durham's going to line this one to left field. That's going to be a base hit. So Gilbert Lampman get his first crack at Cale Taverna. Almost hits him. Now 3-0 count. I'm giving Lampman a green light. Let's see what happens. He does get the green light and gets just underneath this one. Let's see if it stays fair. It does not. It hits the wall. Or sorry, the netting behind home. And on the 3-1 count, he's going to swing at one over anxious out the knees, out number 3. So they do score 4 on the home runs. And Divine have to score 5 here to stay in the game. Praline out. Nicholas Crawford is in, the closer. Not a save situation, but at least to get it from Divine scoring. Browning walks, so not what you want. I have a leadoff runner on, especially in the late innings, top of the 9th. And Fields is up, who's going to hit this to right field. That's going to be a base hit. So the first 2 runners are on for Divine. And with this team, the way they hit, they can put up 10 runs in the same inning. So Achilles, one swing of the bat can put them within 2. And Achilles, I'm sure, is going to try to do that right now. That's all he thinks about is hitting home runs. And down he goes on strikes. 3 straight pitches. So now it's Charlotte Tamber. 0 for 2 with a walk. Will face Crawford for the first time. Ball high. Now a ball at the knees. And a ball inside. So 3 way separate pitches, moving the eyes of Tamber, and now a curveball in for strike 3. That was a good pitch sequence. Up, low, in, and then in again. Now Harold Beck down to their last out. Crawford's 15th pitch of the inning is ball inside. And a hanging curveball fouled back. Down to their last strike. And a ball high. And this ball is going to be hit to the right side, diving Lampman. And he's going to stop the run from scoring. But now they have bases loaded with Stevie Watts. And Nicholas Crawford is out, and Camille Green is in. And now this is a save situation, because you do have the 3 runs that can possibly score here. Ground ball to short. Struss is going to throw it over, and that's going to do it finally. The Comets will take the W by a final score of 6-1. So the win will go to Praline. The loss to Blaze Olympus, who gave up the home run. And then Green comes in for the 1 out and gets the save, his 3rd of the year. McGahee is going to be your MVP. Rake Wilson and Hemming Fields. Next up will be... Let's see. Next up is going to be Nomads versus the Defenders. Let me see if we have to play an ad. We should play an ad, one more, and that'll be the rest for the night. Hopefully, should be the rest of the night. So give me 1 second. We'll be back in a minute and 30 seconds. Alrighty, our 7th game tonight. Depending on how long this one, it might be the last. If not, we will play one more, and then that will be the final one. This is the Nomads, the Nairobi Nomads versus Swagger City Defenders. As the first batter, Lynch, is going to hit this one to right field. That's going to be down for a base hit. So Nomads have the leadoff hitter on. And I'm actually going to step away from this again Just gonna go grab a quick drink. And this ball, as Lynch, is gonna be pickoff. So another pickoff play that ends up in a pickle and not an actual pickoff. Out number 1, as Dominic Pretzel, one of the dominating pitchers in the league right now. 386 ERA, 123 WHIP, 26 strikeouts. Guess this ground ball to short. I'm going to step away for a moment. Be right back.
The catcher, number 41. Now batting, the center fielder, number 43. Now batting, the first baseman, number 28. Now batting, the left fielder, number 9. Now batting, the shortstop, number 29. Now batting, the right fielder, number 38. Now batting, the right fielder, number 10. Now batting, the shortstop, number 27. Now batting, the third baseman, number 11. Now batting, the first baseman, number 17. number 7. Now batting, the designated hitter, number 60. Now batting, the designated hitter, number 3. Now batting, the left fielder, number 25. Now batting, the second baseman, number 26.
Alrighty, I am back. Russell Rivers with a full count. The payoff pitch from Pretzel is going to be strike number 3, 96-mile-an-hour fastball right on the corner. So now Harcourt Gaines will get his second shot, 1-for-1 with a single. Runner in second, on second with 2 outs. Score is still 0-0, so it looks like I didn't miss much. One and 2, the pitch is down low. And now Gaines is going to fly this one to left field right at the track. Is going to be Vo who catches it for the final out. Nothing doing for the Nomads. Defenders are going to send up 7, 8, 9.
Number 5.
And this ball is hit to right center field. That's going to split the outfield. It's going to bounce against the wall. It's an easy double for Mickey. And now Navy Mathis, the second baseman, will get his first shot. Shelly Kane is your starter for the Nomads. 3.38 ERA with a 96 whip and 25 strikeouts. And she's going to grab this one that slowly hits a first base. She'll flip it over to Moon, out number 1.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 10.
Too high. That's low. Pitch outside.
Full count, the payoff pitch to Lamb, the center fielder. Kane's pitch is going to be lofted into left field, down for a base hit, just gets in front of Lynch. So the defenders, who were no hit for the first 2 innings, now have that 1-0 lead. Back to the top of the lineup, it's going to be Phineas Vo, the center fielder who plays left field. Shelly Kane giving up that run. And this ball is hit to short. Well, sorry, hit to the third baseman, Short, who makes a diving play. So now it's going to be Reagan Storm, the shortstop. And he's going to hit this one to left field. On the run, Lynch makes the catch.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 43. the first baseman, number 28.
Inside. Low.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 10.
Inside. Jump inside. Leroy. Pitch outside.
Pretzel. 3-1 count. Now that's ball in the dirt.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 27.
So with 2 outs, Janiyah Mess will have a runner on first. It's only Pretzel's second walk of the year. And this ball's lined down the third base line. That's going to be all the way in the corner. Vo's going to field it and throw it in, so the runner will be held at third. It's going to be a double.
The third baseman,
So Don Short, the third baseman, not the shortstop, the third baseman, batting 8th. We'll ground this over to the shortstop, Storm, for out number 3.
now batting, the right fielder, number 38.
Right. Jokers high.
And now Pennington's up. Pennington has been on a tear of late. 4 home runs in the last 5 games, a bunch of RBIs. I think it was 8 RBIs in the last 5 games, or 9 RBIs in the last 5 games, something like that. So Pansy Herrera will stand in, and Moon's going to make a diving play at first over to Kane, out number 2.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 7.
Levi Hugh, the third baseman.
Too high.
1-2 count, 2 outs. Ground ball over to Rivers at second, out number 3.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 3.
Pitch is low. Let's go.
Gabriel McIntosh, DH today, batting 9th versus Pretzel. 1-0 defenders. And this ball is hit down the line. Hugh going to make a great diving play, but does not have the arm to throw her out. So that's going to be an infield single. And now Damon Lynch will have a runner on first with no outs. And his chance to move the runner over in scoring position. Batting .358 with 2 homers and 4 RBIs. And he goes down swinging. Out number 1.
The second baseman,
His 33rd strikeout for Pretzel on the year. This is his 4th start of the season.
That's low. Right. Outside. Ow.
And Rivers goes down on strikes, out number 2.
the catcher,
So Harcourt Gaines, who was 1 for 2 with a single, is going to get a chance with that runner on first. 371, 4 homers, 11 RBIs.
Outside. Levi. Right.
And down goes Harcourt.
Now back, the
That's going to bring up
designated hitter,
Bronson Correa.
number 16.
DH today, batting 6th. Shelly Kane still in, 56 pitches, through 4. Full count. Foul ball.
Now batting, the catcher, number
So goes down on strikes. So Kiki is up with a 1-for-1 with a double.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 57.
And this ball is launched to right field. Is it going to get over the wall? It is. So that 300-foot wall is a very short porch, but that wall seems to be about 30 feet high. 375-foot line drive home run from Navy Mathis, his 4th of the year. And that's going to that's going to add another run for the defenders, making it 2-0. Now Ryan Lamb is up, the center fielder.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 43.
So Colin Kennedy is going to face Pretzel, playing center field today. And this ball is laced to right field. It's going to be off the wall, misplayed by the right fielder Pennington, and that's going to be an easy stand-up double for Kennedy.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 28.
And down goes Moon on strikes. That's out number 1.
Now batting,
So Trenton Clark,
number 10.
right fielder. Batting .222 on the year. Herrera's going to grab it and throw it over to Pretzel covering. That's out number 2. So Janiyah Mess, who has a home run earlier today. Pretzel is out and Cranberry Cutter is in. So a huge pitching change here. That's going to be grounded over to first base, who will step on the bag, out number 3. So the pitching change does pay off for the defenders, as the Nomads did not get anything.
Now batting,
So they'll bring up 1, 2, 3.
fielder, number 9. Now batting, the
So down on strikes goes Vo. It's going to be Storm. Storm's going to hit this one up the middle. Mess is going to range over to her left, throw it over, out number 2.
now batting, the right fielder, number 38.
And this ball's going to be hit to right field. Clark is going to come in, catch it, out number 3, so nothing doing for the defenders. Top of the 7th, still 2-0's your score, defenders leading.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 11. designated hitter, number 3.
McIntosh will get her first at bat against Cutter. And she's going to hit it over to second. Mathis is going to ground over to Mathis, who's going to turn the double play. And that will be 2 outs. Top of the order, Damon Lynch. And this ball's going to be lofted over to first. Herrera will step on the bag herself. Out number 3. Going to the bottom of the 7th. It is stretch time.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 17.
This ball's going to be hit to second base. Rivers will field it, and out number 1.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 7.
Down on strikes, and that'll be out number 2. So Correa will stand in, 2 outs, batting 200 on the year. Kane is still in the game. Pitch number 93. And this ball is hit to deep left field, but not enough as Lynch ranges over and catches it out number 3, so nothing through 7. Nomads get another chance here in top of the 8th.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 26. The catcher, number 41.
This one is hit deep to right field. You can forget about this one. That would have been a home run on any field. That was a bomb by Gaines. 372-foot home run, 5th of the year, 12 RBIs. So now the Nomads close within 1. And Kennedy's up to bat, who could do the same exact thing against Cutter. Let's see how they approach it. And down on strikes.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 20. Now batting, number 14.
So Fred Moon is out, and Thaddeus Conley is in, and he's going to line this one to short. And out number 3. Great play by Storm.
Now batting, the catcher, number 5.
Kiki is going to face Kane. Oh, excuse me. Stretching there. And Kane gets another strikeout. So Kane's going to face Mathis. Mathis has that solo shot. One of 2 solo shots for the defenders. Pitch 102 coming in. And it's going to be a strike. This might be her last batter. I'm not sure why they're letting her go this long. She's already pitched 7 strong. But it looks like the manager says, no, we're going to go we're gonna keep going as she's gliding through this lineup. Only 2 mistakes, which are the 2 home runs. And this ball is lofted over to, popped up to first base. It's going to be Kennedy out number 3. And so nothing for the defenders. Nomads last chance here to grab anything in these final 3 outs. Levi Hugh is out. Mistletoe is in. Defensive substitution. Clark will face Cutter. Cutter is in for what seems to be a 6-out save or a 5-out save as this ball is hit to deep center. This might have a chance to get out. It's going to hit off the top of the wall in between where a home run might have been. That was an absolute missile. And now they have the tying run on second. Messes up, and she's going to hit this over to first, and that's going to be out number 1.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 11.
That's low. Leroy.
So Don Short has a chance to be a hero with the base hit. And quickly down 1 and 2. Cutter's having some issues here. 35 pitches. That's probably not as long as you want him to be out there. And a curveball that should have been hit over the fence. He's going to stare at, as that was a hanger. And now Cutter is out and Roddy Ridgewood is in. Only 1 more out for the save. McIntosh, 9th batter. Chance to be the hero or the GOAT. Let's see what happens. And quickly down 0 and 2, down to their last strike. Takes one high. And this ball is going to be hit to third. Mistletoe coming in as a defensive substitution. The ball will absolutely find him, and that will be the final out. The defenders will win this one by a final score of 2-1, thanks to the 2 solo shots. They only had 3 hits total the entire game, as Kane went a complete game. 2 mistakes was for the 2 solo shots. Both by, Gaines had 1. Oh, it wasn't a solo shot, so there was another. It was Lamb who had the RBI. I thought it was a solo shot. I do apologize. Either way, Kane gets a complete game loss. Her first of the season. 9 strikeouts, though, and Pretzel with 10. Both pitchers only had 1 walk. I believe that is the first walk of Kane's season and second walk of Pretzel's. Ridgewood will get the save. MVP is going to be Dominic Pretzel with 5 2/3, 7 hits, a walk, and 10 strikeouts. And Shelly Kane with the 8 innings. So, let's see what we have left. We have 1 more. It's going to be Mud Hens versus Gators. I might as well just get rid of it, and we'll continue this last one. That way, we're only about 15 minutes out anyway. So, give me a moment, and I will start it up.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 2. Now batting, the shortstop, number 23.
Inside. No. Hey. Hey.
Alright, folks, last game of the night. It's going to be the Mud Hens versus the Sewer Gators. First batter was out. It's flying to bases. Now it's Casey at the bat, who's going to line to first base. Now it's going to get through as a single. Townsend will throw it in, hold him to first. It seems we have some fans here. Fake fans cheering for the Gators. And the runner goes on the first pitch. Ochoa's throw gets him. That's going to be Casey, caught stealing by the backup catcher, who doesn't have that much of an arm. with Ochoa is more of an offensive catcher. And Jimmy Blake will stand in with no runners on now, and he's going to hit this one to center. Hayes and Tanaka converge. Hayes will call him off, and that's going to be the final out of the inning. So they do get the a hit, but nothing brewing for him. Now it's going to be Willie Mays Hayes leading it off for the Gators versus Kieran Webb. Very true. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, line out, shortstop on the second pitch, and Fleming is stand-in. And that's going to be a walk for Fleming. And now up to bat is Brick Tamlin, who is absolutely on fire. Last few games, he's got 2 or 3 hits minimum, multiple multi-hit games this year. Top 3 in the hits in the league. And he looks at 3 straight. Let's see if they give him the green light. They do, and it was a ball high. He tried to jack out. That's going to go down for a strike. And then he's going to get another one, same pitch, and that's going to be lofted to right field. That's a base hit. Another hit for Tamlin. That throw from right field, what a cannon. But it's not in time. Slides in just ahead of the throw. Golly, whoever that is in right field has an absolute cannon as DP Turner stands in with a runner on first and third. So all I have to do is just hit into the outfield. You'll get 1 run. And this ball's going to hit the second, not what you want. And exactly what her name entitles, it's a double play. So 1 hit for both teams in the first inning, but nothing doing for either one. Going to the top of the second, 4-5-6 for the Hens.
Number 12. Now batting, the designated hitter, number 22.
Wally Reyna, the DH, standing against Kenny Powers, and he goes down looking. That's going to bring up Jaylene Montoya, the catcher. Powers is coming in with a 3.44 ERA with a 98 whip and 17 strikeouts. This will be his 4th start of the season. And he gets another strikeout there.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 13.
Nomads.
Serrano standing in. 3-0 count. Let's see if he gets the green light just like
Thank you, mate.
Tamlin, and he does not as he takes ball 4. So Tanaka will have a runner on first,
Number 16.
and he'll take his first swings of the day. He shows bunt but pulls back, ball 1. And then hits this one to shallow center. Calling it is the bases. That's going to be out number 1.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 20.
Griffin Caldwell, second baseman. Looks at a first pitch strike and then swings at the second pitch strike. And then hits this one to right field, same as Tamlin. 1 hops Ramirez down, and it's going to be first and third again. So Ramirez has a fantastic arm. We don't really want to try to push that as any team, really. Briggs Ochoa standing in. Let's see if the Mudville Mud Hens can repeat what happened last inning with runners on first and second and 1 out. Ground ball to second would get them out of this one. And a ground ball to the catcher. That's going to be 1 out and not in time to get the double. So they do get 1. Tried for 2, but they did not. As Dakota Townsend will now stand in with runners on first and third. This ball's going to be hit off the first baseman's glove right to the second baseman. So a lucky hop there saves the Mud Hens from a run, and the Sewer Gators, bad luck with how they have been playing today. Bert Ramirez, the one with the cannon in right field, stands in against Kenny Powers now.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 69. Now batting, the third baseman, number 10.
And Cortez goes down swinging, so now it's going to be top of the lineup flying to bases. Quickly down 0-2. Powers gets him to swing and ground out to first, out number 3.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 00.
Ball outside. Here. Ball up. Here.
Alright, so Willie Mays Hayes will lead off with a single up the middle. Let's see if they want to put him in motion, as he doesn't get on base often, but when he does, he's got very good speed.
Number 29.
Good arm behind the plate in Montoya. Fleming up the bat. Pickoff play. Safe. Ball 1 high. And a strike on the outside part of the plate. Another pickoff play. He's safe. And the runner does go. Hayes with the great speed. He will be safe at second. So now there's a runner in scoring position. No outs. And he's going to try to steal third? And he's safe there. Oh, man. If anybody does follow Willie Mays Hayes, this ball is grounded over to short. He's going to go home. So great baseball etiquette there. Stealing second and third. Third should not have happened, but stealing third, getting into that position where Fleming all had to do was just hit a ground ball, and that's a run. So fantastic baseball IQ there. But if anybody follows Willie Mays Hayes, he is from the Major League series, like the movies Major League, as Tamlin flies out to center.
The shortstop, DP.
And he steals 100 bags and in the game, or I'm sorry, in the movie, and he's a funny character. That's why he's in center field. DP Turner's going to ground this over to Huff at first. That's going to do it. But before the Gators score 1 on the double steals, well, 2 stolen bases by Hayes and the ground out by Fleming. So that's going to bring up Casey at the bat. 1 for 1 today. Caught stealing as well.
The second baseman, number 87.
And Blake's going to rip this one to left field. Tanaka's going to catch it at his knees on the run. That's actually a really good catch because that ball was slicing in.
Number 12.
So Twist Rums is up. Kenny Powers really needs a ground ball here. And instead he's going to get a pop fly to Serrano at third. That's going to be out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 22.
So Wally Reyna. Pitch out. Nothing doing. And now ball 2. And strike 1. for Powers. Now it's strike 2. See if they want to send the runner on a 2-2 count. They do not. And this ball's going to be grounded over to Turner at short. And out number 3.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 13.
Back up.
And this ball's going to be ripped up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. Leadoff man on and Serrano for the Gators.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 60.
And ground ball to first. They're not going to be able to turn 2 as Tanaka's ground ball was too soft. So that's going to bring up Excuse me, Griffin Caldwell, the second baseman, with a runner in scoring position.
Now batting, the catcher, number 19.
Alright, sorry about that. So it's going to be Ochoa with runner on third, 2 outs, 2-2 count, and ball 3. Full count. The payoff pitch from Webb is high, ball 4, so Ochoa does get a walk, second of the game if I'm not mistaken. And here is Dakota Townsend batting 62 on the year, the backup outfielder. And he's going to ground this one to shortstop, over to first, out number 3.
Now batting, the catcher, number 13.
So Powers is still in, 48 pitches through 4. And Montoya will face him in the top of the 5th. And she's going to hit a line drive past the diving third baseman to left field. That's going to be a base hit to lead off for the Hens. Bert Ramirez with the cannon will get his third at bat. Sorry, excuse me, second at bat. Two count. This ball's going to be hit up the middle, and that's going to get through for a base hit. So they have the first 2 runners on for the Mud Hens. As Chris Huff will get his chance with runners on first and second, possibly a bunting situation. Instead, he's going to look at the first pitch strike and swing for a second one, and then fouls one back.
Third baseman, number 10.
So down on strikes, out number 1. And in comes Cortez. So now a 1-2 count to Cortez. Runner first and second, he goes down looking. So 2 straight strikeouts, and that's going to bring up the top of the lineup, flying to bases. And now 0-2 count. Powers' pitch is ball. And it fouled off. And a ball low. So good eye from the bases. And another foul ball. Great at bat so far. And he goes down swinging. His, I think, third, maybe fourth strikeout of the day between the two games that he's played. Not something that is usual for him, as now the top lineup for the Gators is up. Willie Mays Hayes will face Kieran Webb for the third time. Webb is at 69 giggity pitches, 3.27 ERA, 155 WHIP, and that's another strikeout. Make it, is that 18 strikeouts now? 18 strikeouts for the year. Caroline Fleming is going to pop this one up very high, left center field. Both fielders converging. Left fielder calls off center one. That's going to be Rums. And Brick Tamlin is now up 1 for 2. Absolutely on fire the last few games.
Outside.
3-0 count and make it 4.
Now batting, the shortstop, D.P. Turner.
Hey! Ball low. You're safe. Hey!
DP Turner deuces wild, looks at ball 3. Runner's going to go with the 2 outs. And she goes down swinging as well. So, nothing for either team the last couple innings. Top of the 6th, Mud Hens will bring up 2, 3, 4. The strong hitters here. Casey at the bat first, Kenny Powers. Fooled him. Strike 1. Ground ball to second. Caldwell will field it cleanly. Out number 1.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 87. Now batting, the left fielder, number 12. Now batting, number 2.
Twist Rums is out, and McCarty is in, pinch hitter. 2 outs here. Kenny Powers, 86 pitches in. And now 3-1 count. Strike 2. And fouled off. Full count, 2 outs. Pitches inside, so he walks the pinch hitter McCarty. And up now is Wally Reyna. 0 for 2 today. Runner goes, and not in time. That's going to be a stolen base, so a base hit can tie this game. But now 0-2 is Reyna. And this ball is popped up shallow center. Let's see if they can converge. DP Turner catches it. Out number 3. Pedro Serrano will lead things off here in the 6th. 1 for 1 with a walk. And he's going to hit this one down the line fair. And it looks like it might be 2 for him. McCarty's got a decent arm. Let's see. And not in time. So he will have a leadoff double. And that's going to bring up Tanaka. Tanaka having a poor front half of the season, 178. Batting average, only 2 RBIs. No homers, but this would be a perfect time to get his first. If there ever was one. Instead, he's going to line this one over to Cortez. That'll be out number 1. So Griffin Caldwell will have his third at-bat. And it's not going to be against Webb as they finally take him out after 90-plus pitches. It's going to be Emmanuel Moran. And this ball's going to be hit back to the pitcher, Moran. That's going to be out number 2. Does advance the runner 90 feet, but with Serrano's speed and it being 2 outs, it's not that much of a deal, as Ochoa will stand in against Moran. Runner on third, so a base hit will score him and get that extra run that they so desperately need, given their history with 1-run games. And he looks at strike 3.
Now batting, the catcher, number 13.
Low. Ball. Here.
Kenny Powers, 99 pitches, gets her for the first out of the inning. So now Bert Ramirez, Mr. Cannon, 2 for 2 against Powers. His 100th pitch is a ball. So twice now, the starters for the Gators today have gone over 100 pitches, and not sure why they're in the situation that they are. They should be out of this game. Powers has pitched great, but now it's time for the bullpen to do their job, as that's a walk. And now Bert Ramirez is out and Annabelle Dennis is in, and now Kenny Powers is finally getting taken out, and Lennon Mejia will face Chris Huff as they have a pinch runner down at first. And a pickoff almost gets him. Wow, that was close. And now a ball lined up the middle, and Hayes' throw to third is going to be in time and gets the runner trying to advance to third. So great throw and costly decision to advance the runner.
Number 55.
Another pickoff, but safe. So 2 outs with Cortez up to bat. And he's looking at one end of the eyes, and he swings. The runner goes. Ochoa's throw is not going to be in time. It looks like they might have to do something about his arm. And this ball is going to be grounded foul. 1-2 count to Cortez. And this ball will be hit on to Caldwell at second, out number 3.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 8.
So Dennis is going to come in at first, and McKay is going to go play right field. Townsend is up. He's going to rip this one to second, but Blake will field it on a hop, out number 1. To bring up top of the lineup, 1 for 3 is Willie Mays Hayes. Bottom of the 7th. The score still is 1-0 Gators. Manuel Moran gets Hayes swinging, out number 2. So Caroline Fleming will get her 4th appearance, 0 for 2 with a walk and an RBI.
Outside.
2 balls and make it 3, so should have red light. And she does. That'll be a walk on 4 straight pitches. So we do have some speed on first with one of the hottest hitters in the league right now, and Brick Tamlin fouls this one back.
Back up. Ball outside.
Ball number 2. Runner is going. It's Fleming, and Fleming is thrown out for the 3rd time today. I'm not sure exactly what they are doing with her, but I would not have her steal anymore, as she's been thrown out plenty of times this year now. Fleming is out and Logan is in. Fleming is now going to go to the bench. Serrano will go to first. Logan will go to third, and that's going to be a defensive substitution. Flying to bases is leading off the inning here. 3 straight pitches, all balls. Mejia finally throws a strike. And now on a full count, the pitch fouled off. And a pitch low, so flying to bases does his job and gets on as a leadoff hitter, and now it's going to be Casey at the bat. Another great hitter versus Mejia. Runner's going, and the throw by Ochoa is not in time. Again, they're taking advantage of that arm. So now they have a runner in scoring position with great speed. And now a 2-1 count. Another foul ball. Mejia is going to hit this one up to second. Caldwell will field it cleanly out number 1. But Casey does his job and gets that runner over 90 feet. So now the infield is in versus Jimmy Blake. And it doesn't matter as this ball is ripped to center field. That's going to get down for a base hit and tie this game 1 apiece.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 2.
So Blake is on first. McCarty. And the runner goes again. Ochoa's throw is in time this time. So they did try to take advantage, but unfortunately, Blake does not have the speed, and that's going to be out number 2. And now the ground ball will be out number 3. So bottom of the 8th with 3, 4, 5 coming up. The dangerous hitters for the Gators stand in. Brick Tamlin to lead things off. Versus Moran, who is still in the game. Couple foul balls. Yes, we all are avoiding the classic Gator meltdown. And this ball is ripped to left field. That's going to be another base hit and another multi-hit game for Brick Tamlin. And that's going to bring up DP Turner. No outs, runner on first. And DP's going to hit this one to first, and just like her name entails, it will be another double play for her. So now Pedro Serrano, who's 2 for 2 with a double and a single, including a walk, is going to hit this one deep to right field. Does this have enough? It does! So, Serrano hits some late inning homers, 441 feet, his 4th of the year, 12th RBI. And that double play definitely costs the Gators some runs, but they are ahead 2-1 here in the bottom of the 8th, so that's going to bring up Tanaka, who has a chance to continue the 2-out rally here. 1-2 count. Tanaka's going to take a ball high. And now, ground ball over to the shortstop, out number 3. But fans, just wait. The Gators have done this before. The Gators, this is a very, very common situation for the Gators. Mejia is still in, even though he should be taken out. And Reyna is going to lead things off here on a 1-1 count. Ground ball to second. Caldwell will field it cleanly, out number 1. Just wait till they get 2 outs, folks. Trust me. Just wait. So here's Montoya versus Mejia, again, still in the game. The manager does not want to pull him for some reason, and there's your base hit. So the tying run is on first now. And the go-ahead is up to bat in the power-hitting Annabelle Dennis. Mejia is yet still in the game. 2 straight balls. And in for a strike, the slider. And a slider inside, she's going to foul it off. So now a 2-2 count. And she's going to rip this one to left field. So now, tying run will advance 90 feet to second base in scoring position. The go-ahead run is on first. And yet you have another power-hitting right fielder, Perilla McKay. And again, Mejia is still in this game. The manager is not pulling him for some reason. And now this ball is hit the left field, but it's going to be right at Tanaka. That's going to be out number 2. And now we'll see if they want to pull the pitcher. They do. They're going to bring in Boxer Atkinson, the better reliever as of right now for the Gators, who's going to get a 1-out save possibly, depending on how the outcome of this at-bat is. Cortez has not had a hit this game, so he is definitely due. But down to their final strike, takes a ball that was too close. 2-2 count with 2 outs. And a ground ball up the middle. Caldwell makes a diving play and saves the game for the Gators. Oh, man. What a play to save the game for the Gators, as that would have surely been a base hit, an RBI single minimally. But they will come out of it 2-1. They finally win a game within a run for the Gators. Your winning pitcher is going to be Mejia. And your save will go to Atkinson, his second. Loss will go to Moran, his first of the season. And, man, I got to tell you, a couple of these games tonight were definitely heart stoppers. Your MVP is going to be Pedro Serrano, who had that 8th inning home run. 3 for 3 today with the home run, RBI, double, and a run. Kenny Powers had 6 1/3 with 4 hits, 8 strikeouts, 3 walks. And Kieran Webb, 5 1/3. with 5 hits, an earned run, and 4 walks. So, that's going to do it. We did 8 games today. And, yeah, we'll be back. What's today? Wednesday? Wednesday. We'll be back on Friday for a shorter stream. It'll be a 4-game stream, since I would have to work the next day. And then possibly Saturday, I have it in the schedule. Saturday we will try to do another 4 to 6 games, but it'll just depend on exactly how the schedule plays out for me that day. So, appreciate everybody who stayed, everybody who watched, everybody who chimed in. We'll get some stuff out of this, and we will see you on Friday. Thank you all, and this is your commish saying bye-bye.